I think we good now. Apologize about that shit. Game time, let's go.
Let the ceremony begin.
Let's do it.
Countless battles, I walk with no shadow.
All day.
Desert in sandal, the ghost with the candle.
That's right.
King of all crowns, rip the rattle off serpents. Blood I thirst, since I am the worst. Follow your footsteps, you have no footprints. I am the surface, you worthless purpose. The moon, the stars, I'm connected to darkness. Heads of marksmen, I've hunted the farthest. Village of troops, Molotov the roofs. Black Sunday service with Holocaust roots. Homo Kabbalah, black magic and balas. These AKs and hollows will leave you forgotten. This bottomless season, you looking for me, Mussolini, Gaddafi, the world cannot stop me. I'm legend, remember me? Gifted since birth, you were delivered in a hearse. Your mother and your father trade your soul for a curse. I'm a soldier, coming at you like a locomotive. Never knew I navigate the culture. Service at the tabernacle potions. The devil made my father, little spirit set beside me. My mother was a slave to 3 witches on an island. Ever cheat death? Ever wake up and can't catch one breath? Master of obstacles, the Nostradamus. I structure the continent, the director of operas. I swing my arms, I move the seas. I change the weather, 500 degrees. The god of chaos, I shed no pity. Come over for the seance. Hey, kitty, kitty. The ruler of your conscience, yeah. In your head, I'm a monster. Take control of all your options, yeah. There's no way you gonna stop this.
The ruler of your conscience.
Yeah, yeah. Where you gonna stop it? Yeah.
In your head, I'm a monster. Ain't no way you gonna stop this. Happy New Year's, everybody. 2021, baby.
Feliz Año Nuevo, mi raza.
Yes, sir. Today's podcast is brought to you by... www.funrad.com. That is spelled F-U-N-R-A-D. Funrad.com. Do you like coming up on random golden nuggets at the thrift store? Well, no need to step foot in a place that smells like your grandma's living room. When you can go online at www.funrad.com and find yourself a random t-shirt, hat, sticker, designs created by the one and only Louis Lou Dog. Step into 2021, leaving the yuck behind and start fresh, with a sense of humor, belief. Yes, you save 30% off using coupon code LUCKY30 at funrad.com. FUNRAD.com. We like to support local entrepreneurs coming up in the game, as I am one of those individuals myself, right? You know, so funrad.com, holler at that website, right? Place an order, check it out. Okay, this podcast is also brought to you by a tattoo artist. He's out of San Diego, California. He says, do you have some fucked up tattoos you're ashamed of? Well, you got to check out the homie Dentlok. Dentlok Tattoo Arts. Dentlok. Dentlok Tattoo Arts. He's out of San Diego, California. This guy specializes in cover-ups, fix up works. You know what I mean? How many homies get out of the penitentiary, bro, and they come out with them ET lips on the neck? Now, what this dude can do for you is he can turn them ET lips into ET. This is how good this dude is. This dude will fix up a fucked up tattoo. Dentlok. He's out of San Diego, like I said, you know what I mean? He specializes in cover-up, fix-up work. He says there's nothing he can't bring back to life. Check him out on Instagram or Facebook. Dentlok Tattoo Arts. $100 deposit gets you a spot. Fix your shit up. Dentlok Tattoo Arts. All the links are going to be in the description. Appreciate you guys supporting the podcast with these ads right here. You know what I mean? Keeps the lights on, and we gonna keep it moving to 2021, baby. All right, well, let's go. Today, as we step into, hold on, let me get a drink.
Shout out to 619.
Yeah, shout out to 619. Let me get a drink real quick. That little hiccup coming into here, kind of like. Fucked up my flow. I like to have flow when I come into this bitch. You know what I mean?
You got it.
Yeah, like to have.
You
flow.
have it too, carnal. Was that a new track? The intro?
That's a track that I got off. It's me and my cousin. It's called King's Throne.
Dope.
If any of you guys like it, look it up on all social digital media platforms. King's Throne. It's called The Ceremony, Day 1. All right, today as we step into this new year to cast out all bad spirits. No color or human canvas dictates the true spirit of man nor woman. So I ask you to forgive those that judge. There's a lot of people out there that like to judge. They see a book and they already think they know the ending, the beginning, the ending of that book. We have been given a gift to express a superior level of vibrations on this earth. So whoever your superior being is, whoever you pray to, I ask, give us the power and strength to vibrate and inspire the masses on this Saturday night. Here to plant the seed upon this new year, this new beginning. San Diego lead man of the almighty Cholo Goth band Prayers. Everybody give it up for the serpent Lee Afar Sayer.
Thank you, Lucky.
Thank you, my G. Thank you so much, dog, for blessing the platform.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. Everyone that's tuning in. Thank you.
Absolutely, brother. Yeah. Happy New Year.
Feliz Año Nuevo. Thank you for having me, Lucky, once again.
Absolutely, bro.
I haven't done an interview in a minute.
I feel like I haven't done an interview in a minute. I might be a little starstruck right now, dog.
Oh, man. I mean? Likewise. Gracias, carnal.
I really feel like I'm underdressed right now.
Man, I dressed up for you, dog. Straight up. I've been, since COVID hit, I've been in fucking sweats and sandals. You know what I mean? I had something to do. I told my wifey, I was like, man, I got to do it up because who knows when it's the next time I go out, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, you look fucking tip top, my boy. Like, bro, you have a leather shirt on, you have leather pants, and you have boots that you don't want to get
black
kicked
leather
in.
Boots.
Yeah, you got black leather boots that no man wants to get kicked in the nuts with them motherfuckers, dog.
I came all leather, homie.
All leather.
Black leather.
Black leather.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what, bro? I have always wanted a pair of leather pants, bro.
Yeah, man, they're the best.
I mean,
they really are.
I mean, do you wash them, bro?
No.
You don't.
You just leave them outside, and in the night air.
One of my favorite movies is the Doors movie. Jim Morrison is one of my favorite.
Oh
artists,
yeah, man,
bro.
he looks great in leather pants, huh?
And I think there was one part in the movie where they said, "You've been wearing the same them dirty leather pants for 2 weeks straight," or something on the lines of that. So you don't wash them, you just air them out.
Just air them out. That's it. That's all I do.
That's badass,
Yeah.
bro. I mean, how do you? So if you get a little, I mean, to get the funk off them, do you Febreze them, or can you take them to the dry cleaners? I mean, what do you do with leather, bro? How do you take care of leather?
You can, but I don't. I just air them out. Yeah, just flip them inside out, leave them outside in the night air. That's it. Bring them inside in the day. That's it. Nothing special.
I mean, not anybody can. I mean, this is not something I plan on talking about, bro. You know what I mean? But let's talk about it, bro.
Let's go in, man.
I mean, not anybody, bro, can fucking pull off a pair of leather pants.
Yeah. You're right. It
takes a certain individual, my G. I mean, if I had a pair of leather pants, I want them to fit like a pair of fucking 501 Crispies. You know what I mean? But it ain't gonna go down like that.
Yeah, it won't look the same.
I mean, can you wear a pair of leather pants with some Cortez or some J's on?
Yeah. I think so. Actually, yeah. My boy Ray, shout out Ray Brady, because he does that. Actually, he wears leather pants with Cortez.
I mean, what does a pair of leather pants cost, bro? Out of curiosity.
Just depends, man. I buy all my stuff vintage, so my stuff already comes stinky, you know what I mean? But well, it depends, except this shirt. But it depends, man. Anything from everything from 100 to a G, you know, and in between.
I mean, so trip on this shit, bro. You were coming to the podcast. I said, you know what? I need a motherfucking leather jacket, dog.
Yeah.
So I started looking on like eBay and Amazon, you know what I mean, for a leather jacket, dog, like a badass fucking rocker leather jacket, dog. Because back in the day, bro, I was a fucking rocker.
I know that about you. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what
that.
I mean? I was about all that, bro. You know what I mean? So I was like, you know what? I need to bring back that motherfucking leather rocker jacket, bro. You know what I mean? And just like fucking fucking wear it,
Rock
homie.
it,
Rock that shit, bro. You know? And so I was looking at just different prices, different leather jackets. And there's some leather jackets that are made out of cowhide.
Yeah, those are thick.
And there's some jackets that are made out of buffalo hide.
Oh, okay.
Do you know the difference?
Yeah. Cause some like this one is like lamb. You know, it's thin.
Lamb too. Too.
But cowhide, it's thick. That's more like for riding like motorcycles. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. That's like the classic. The classic one is cowhide.
It's cowhide.
But yeah, shout out like Straight to Hell. They make like a vegan leather one that's really light. You can move in it, and it has the traditional look of a OG leather jacket, motorcycle jacket.
Absolutely, dog. I mean, wow, what a trip. Vegan leather.
Yeah, it looks good too, man.
I mean, what is the difference? Vegan leather.
Well, I'm not sure what the material exactly is, but there's, because there's different kinds. Actually, shout out my wife who has a vegan shoe line, and some of the stuff that she brings in, some of the shoes that I've been seeing that she's been making are amazing, man. And because the thing with real leather is that it breathes, right? So it doesn't really stink. And the stuff that's like faux leather, a lot of it does, but they've done the technology now is at a point where the fake leather you can't tell the difference, and it actually breathes as the same as real leather. So it won't stink up your feet. You know what I mean? Like if you're wearing a lot of like the vegan shoes from the past, you were basically just your feet would just be sweating because real leather breathes. So but now the technology has come so far that now they make it. I mean, we were looking at some stuff that they're making leather out of like cactus now in Mexico, and that stuff's amazing. A homie of mine's making me a cowboy hat out of that. Shout out the homie Gilbert from Pachuco Supply.
Absolutely,
man. I'm just gonna give a bunch of shout outs today.
Yeah, as you
why
should.
not? To all my people.
It's a new year, dog, and we wanna start off the new year showing love and shit. So while you give that shout out, I want to shout out to everyone on the chat line. I want to shout out to my motherfucking Goonies. I love you guys, dog. Happy New Year to all of you as well, and I hope this new year brings nothing but the best. I mean, we just came out of a tragic year, bro. 2020. I mean, how has that affected you and your family, my G?
I'm sorry, carnal. What was that?
We're coming out of a tragic year. 2020 has been, one of the most craziest years in my existence. And I've been through some fucking crazy times in my motherfucking life, like you have as well, bro. How has it affected your family, bro?
Well, in different ways, we've done we stay positive, and we stay active, as busy as we can. We have our son, so we're constantly, spending time with him and with each other, just making the most of it. But outside of that, life gives you both, we have our struggles too, like everyone else, like I was telling you earlier, my mom's going through some stuff, she has stage 3 cancer, cervix cancer. And she got rushed to the hospital, on New Year's Day to get a blood transfusion. And, I had like almost an anxiety from it because that's the only parent I have left, so I've been dealing with that like for 2 years now, and no amount of money can, do anything. So, I have that, but at the same time, my health is good. My son's health is good. My wife's health is great. We're doing, we're doing the best that we can.
Well, first and foremost, bro, prayers up to moms.
Thank you.
Cancer, bro, is freaking horrible. I lost my little sister to cancer, bro, while I was in the penitentiary. I've told that story before right here. It kind of set me on the path that I'm on right now, bro. Losing her, she was the closest one to me and my family. She was the only one that accepted me for who I was. She was the only one that was right there, front row seat to see what I went through as a child raising up, but we're not going to get into that, dog. But cancer is fucking horrible, bro. And I hope Moms makes a full recovery.
Gracias, carnal. Yeah, me too.
Do you think the pandemic has made better people, bro? Has made society better, bro? Like more aware, more loving, maybe more caring.
Man, I don't know, cause like that question is I don't know. I think it's divided people. You know, there's the people are really policing each other. I mean, I see people outside in from my house sometimes going at it. You know, the people that aren't wearing masks, getting in fights with the people that are, and vice versa. So I've seen a lot of that actually. You know, there'll be people like exercising. Excuse me. I've seen a couple people get at it. I can't really say, to be honest with you, if it's made people better.
Yeah, I mean,
2020 there was a lot of going on. You know, there was the riots. There was just so much happening. I don't know. I can't answer that question, dog.
It's a complicated question because there's just so many elements involved, different levels involved in that, bro. The pandemic. I mean, you do believe in this, the corona?
Do I believe in it? I mean, I haven't caught it, or anyone around me has. I mean, yeah, it's real. You know, I don't think I don't fear it. You know, I mean, I've done my own research on it, and the survival rate is high on it, and yeah, it's how can I say? To me, the only thing that I feel like I said earlier, the only thing I think it's been killing is really like fashion and style, you know? Like straight up. I can't wear the shit that I want to wear anymore. There's nowhere to go to. But that's just me being silly, dog. No, you know, there's people out there that's lost their lives, so I think they were already immune compromised, you know? They were already probably having some health issues in a sense, you know? Like, I mean, the cold kills a lot of people.
Absolutely, the flu.
You know.
Yeah, and it seems like a lot of those numbers, those COVID numbers, are getting intertwined with compromised immune systems, regular flus, regular colds, regular things that happen on a normal year. I think those numbers are probably getting compiled on top of the COVID, which it's kind of like a scare tactic, I would say, you know. But at the same time, being the fact that I'm not a scientist, I'm not sitting in the White House when they're having these discussions of what's really going on. I mean, does anybody really know what's going on? I mean, all we can do is just trip on these fucking numbers, these deaths, you know. And I mean, sometimes I don't want to watch the news, bro, because, you know, I've dealt with anxiety in the past, and I seem sometimes it heightens my anxiety to a certain point where it's like, whoa, you know what I mean? Like this news circuit is not good for the health just by itself. This information, I know they're trying to put this information to have us be aware of what's going on for our quote unquote safety, but it's just, I feel like it's unhealthy. I mean, don't watch the news, guys. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, no comment, man.
Yeah, no comment on that. Let's move from that. It's a new year, bro. I mean, do you believe in, like, you know, new year, new me, you know, like, you know, everyone's got these, you know, New Year's resolutions. Are you just, I mean.
I've never done it. I've never done a New Year's resolution.
No.
Never, yeah.
You just keep it pushing.
I just keep it pushing, yeah.
Keep it pushing. So the new year comes and you're like, oh, you know, this year I'm going to fucking.
There's too much expectation, right, in the air. And I don't know. I feel like if I have a homeboy, I'm not going to give out his name. Every year he's like going to get buff, you know. he's still not buff. And he'll put it on blast too, like, yo, this year on the social media.
This year I won't be this big.
I swear, man, I screenshotted it last year, you know what I mean? I had to send it to him this year, so But I'd be clowning my homies. We'd be clowning each other.
Putting
you know?
them on blast, like, "Hey, dog, remember last year, homie? What the fuck happened?"
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, shout out to the to all the, you know what I mean? Like, don't let it discourage you from doing what you're doing.
Do your thing.
Do
though.
your thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
do your thing.
everybody has a process.
If it's short-lived, it's all good, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if you say, you know what, I'm going on a diet, I'm gonna lose this much weight because summertime, I need to fit into that motherfucking thong bikini, or I need to, you know what I mean, whoop-de-whoop, whatever the fuck it might be. I mean, if this is what keeps you motivated and moving, then, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and do it the new year.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I keep that moving and shit.
But the sentiment is great, you know, to want to change and better yourself and, you know, set goals. I think that's great.
I think it's more I think it's more in tune to people that have a little more on their plate in regards to struggle, maybe a little more poverty. Like, hey, you know what, I need this year, I need to not be making $50 an hour. I need to get to $20 an hour. You know what I mean? So I think it has a different incentive in regards to the social, not social class, but the food chain that you sit in. You know, you always want to strive for better and more, because better and more is
It's human nature, man, to want better.
Absolutely. But I think when you get to a certain point in your life where you're already doing it, like yourself, you've been doing it, you know what I mean? You just want to, obviously you still want to, there's still goals you want to reach, you know, but you want to just maintain what you're doing. You just want to keep it pushing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's been different in the sense that, like, I'm trying to focus more on being present, you know? I'm not trying to look too much into the future. I'm just trying to be present. Like, right here, I'm right here right now with you, and that's the only thing that matters. This conversation between you and I, you know, and the people that are, you know, watching and stuff. But I'm just trying to be present. I'm trying to focus more on that. Because a lot of times my head is in the clouds, you know?
I feel you on that, dog. Being, you know, that's something that, matter of fact, if I have a New Year's resolution, I want to be more present with my family.
Yeah, man.
You know, when I have, sometimes I have these little girls, these little white girls, right? And they're just like, "Daddy, play with me, play with me." I want to play right now. And sometimes I'll just be so caught up in, you know what I mean, what I'm trying to do with this podcast, what I'm trying to do with some clothing, what I'm trying to just, like, you know, me just constantly, I have this mind that just doesn't stop spinning, bro. And sometimes I need to press pause on that fucking crazy thing I got going on in my head, and I need to be more present, opposed to just being there.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. Man. Definitely. I think that's one of the things that you know, this whole lockdown has done for me, is that it has made me more present and spend more time with my family. Because before that, you know, I'm working, you know, I'm directing videos, I'm in the studio, you know, I have a lot on my plate, and now I've been just kind of taking my time, you know, just doing things when I feel like them, and I've been really enjoying the downtime, because before that I was grinding, you know, I was grinding 24/7.
Grinding with the music,
with
the fashion, everything.
The touring, everything, yeah. So, I mean, I did take some time off when I got married, and my wife, you know, she got pregnant, and we wanted, you know, I didn't want to be on the road. I didn't want to be away from her. So I took some time off just to be with her, and my son was born, and then, you know, COVID hit. So I've been, you know, it's been nice. It's been nice to just, because when I tour, you know, I'm gone for a minute, you know, and I'd be away from them. And this is a very amazing time for me, you know, because my son is 2, and it's just been, you know, it's been a lot of fun being able to be there with him and with my wife, and seeing him grow, because those minutes, you know, they fly, they're quick, you know.
I mean, everybody always reminds me, people that have kids older than my little ones, they always tell me, like, hey, you know what?
This is the time.
This is the time. Enjoy that. I mean, you as a fairly new father.
Yeah.
I mean, what has it done to your life? How has it changed you?
It's changed a lot. It's changed me a lot. Being married has changed me a lot, because before I had no responsibility to no one. You know what I mean? I didn't have to answer to anyone. I was me. and I could say whatever I wanted to say because it wasn't going to fall on anyone. It wasn't going to affect nobody but me. So now I do care about the things that I'm kind of putting out there. You know, you can listen, you can go and see some of the interviews from before I was married. And I mean, I don't want to say I was wild with it, but like I was uncensored. I didn't give a damn, you know, just whatever came from my heart, it just spewed out, you know. I didn't even think twice. I didn't even blink, you know, but now I do, you know, I care about the things that I say and how they might affect, you know, my wife or my son, you know, or my family. So it has changed me a lot, you know. It's made me, you know, I think my family has given me an Achilles heel, you know, something that I didn't have before. You know, before I was like crazy fearless, you know. I didn't really give a damn about nothing, you know. I mean, you can listen to it in my lyrics, you know. But now, yeah, I mean, I want to protect my family, and for that reason, I have to, you know, be around, you know, and watch the way that I move and stuff. Because before I moved very carelessly and recklessly. I was very reckless with my life, you know.
Absolutely.
So it has changed me a lot, you know. It's made me, I guess, grow up, for lack of better words. It's made me, you know, want to mature. Because I matured, you know, I didn't really have a childhood. So as I got older, I became more childlike, you know, because I had to grow up so early. I had to help my family, you know, with keeping the lights on and working. You know, I started working, I mean, at a very young age. I was already working like at 13, you know. Before that, I would go to the parks in my neighborhood and recycle cans and stuff like that. I'm the oldest of 6, and I was, you know, first generation here. And so, you know, I opened up a restaurant at the age of 17. I've been grinding, you know, for forever. So I bought my mom a house at 24. I bought myself a house at 27. I built an apartment complex by the age of 30, you know, and I still have all this stuff. And, you know, this is all stuff that I did really early because I was grinding, you know. So when I started doing the music thing, I kind of reverted because now I had set myself up before the music financially well off. And I had no responsibility to no one, you know, because the only responsibility when I was young that I had to was to my family, to my parents, and to my daughter. I have a 26-year-old daughter, and I took care of her and everyone else around me, but I never put myself first. Everything I was doing was for my family. And then I'm a late bloomer, man. Like, I started doing music like at 37. By the time I was that age, then I kind of regressed in a sense where I started, I don't want to say like partying because I'm sober and I didn't party, but I started living that life of like, hey man, I'm gonna do whatever I want, you know, and answer to nobody. And so I did that for a hot minute, you know, like 5 years. You know, I've been doing music for 7, but really I've been doing music for 5 because I took 2 years off. You know, when I got married, took 2 years off. But prior to that, you know, I was living that rock and roll life, you know. I was up all night, partying every day, doing my thing, you know. Like, every day was, like, amazing, you know. Now it is still amazing, but in a different sense, you know. So now I'm kind of, like, maturing and thinking about, hey, I'm a family man now. So I'm trying to think and carry myself as such. But before that, no, I didn't care, man. You can look at my old interviews, and I'm just, you know, wild, you know.
Absolutely. I mean, I can 100% relate with you on just being a late bloomer, and when you talk about being responsible, you know what I mean. I have to watch my step with this podcast, and what I do, because sometimes I'm reminded by my girl. She'd be like. What you just did right there, are you gonna ever want your girls to listen to that, hear that back, you know? But the way I move these days, bro, I try to move very responsibly, because if I move incorrectly, it's gonna affect my fucking family, bro, you know?
Yeah. And that's why you're doing this podcast to begin with, you know? So you don't want the things that you're doing, you know, to help do the opposite, right? So this podcast, a lot of, you know, I love it, you know what I mean? That's why I came on it. But I get it. It's the same thing. Like, I have this new album coming out, right? And there's some stuff in there that I kind of feel like taking out, you know? But my wife was like, nah, it's all good. Leave it. Like, I wanted you to go hard because I really struggled with this album, you know? I struggled because, and I'm still not the same. I'm still like, I don't want to say that I lost my confidence, but I'm not at where I used to be, man. My confidence was like, people were like, this fool's conceited, you know? They thought that my confidence was me being conceited because that's how, you know.
Excuse me.
No, same. COVID-19. Because that's how, you know, that's how loud I was, I guess, for lack of better words. And I'm not there no more. You know what I mean? I think I'm probably like at a 80%, you know, to where my confidence level used to be. And a lot of it had to do with me being married and loving my wife so much and respecting who she is and knowing that I made a decision to be with this woman, and why am I going to make her life difficult, right? I want to make her life better, and that's why I married her. I married her to make her life better, not worse. So then I had to put myself in check in a lot of ways. So I struggled with this new album, man, because like the way that I used to work, the way that I used to make my music's very personal. It comes from everything that I'm experiencing in that moment or fragments of the past. You know, I'm using music as therapy, you know, to sometimes even communicate to people that I can't be in the same room with because violence could happen. So if I can't be in that room with that person, but there's things that I need that person to know, then I'll use music, you know, to get the message across. So when I started working on this album, I was struggling. Lucky, I was struggling. I'd get, you know, my boy was sending me beats, and I would question. I was so deep in my head, I would question everything I wrote. I would write some lyrics, and I'd be like, man, I can't say this, man. I'm a married man, you know? What are people gonna, and it was all just me. And then one day my wife, she called me out on it. She was like, hey, so what's up? Like, you know, cause are you gonna go back to doing your thing or what? And I was like, man, I told her, you know, I'm struggling because I feel that whatever I do is going to get weaponized to attack you. And she was like, man, fuck that. Like, I don't give a fuck. Do your thing. Like I don't even recognize you no more. You're not that confident man that swept me off my feet. You know, like you came in, like I had never met a bigger personality in my life. And now that where is that light? And she was like, dude, I want you to like go hard on this album, like harder than you ever have. And I did. I feel like then when she gave me the blessing, I went hella hard. I'll play some of it, and I just say some shit that, you know, I say some shit still that I'm going, damn, people are going to be like, damn, he's saying this shit. But, I have a line that I want to take out in one of the songs. There's a, mi corazón desde años ya está muerto. Mi corazón a la que sea se lo presto. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. But my wife was like, nah, yeah, that shit's fucking hard. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, as long as baby approves it, let's go, you know?
Say no more. And you know, bro, shout out to you, bro, for pulling one of the most beautifulest humans on this earth, Kat Von D, bro.
Man, inside and out, bro. My wife's beautiful inside and out, man.
She is a fucking icon, bro.
Yeah, a legend.
She is a legend, bro. And, you know, I just salute to you and the wifey, bro. Love,
thank you,
respect,
brother.
dog. But let's get back to this person you are. So what it is with me, bro, is I don't like to have a lot of musicians on here, dog. I don't like to have a lot of rap artists on here because I don't want to deal with all the falsified egos. Maybe some of them might have.
Some of them, yeah.
You know what I mean? I want to deal with genuine people, and sometimes the most genuine people you can deal with are people that are in the fucking gutter, bro. People that have been through just got out of the penitentiary, dog. You know what I mean?
Some of my favorite people, man. Some of my favorite people. I still stay in touch with my homeboy Smurf. He's doing life in prison, and when I talk, sorry to cut you off, Lucky.
Ahead, no.
That pertains to where you're going, but man, he's one of the most humble guys, and he's never gonna get out, man. He's doing life in prison, and when I talk to him, man, he's one of the most optimistic persons in my life. And I always talk to him whenever I'm feeling down, and he just gives me, man, he just picks me back up, man. And I'm always like, I feel like I'm the one that's in prison, and he's the one that's free.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a trip. It's all in the head.
It's all in the fucking head, bro. It's all in the head.
Shout out my homeboy Smurf from Sherman Grand Hills Park, man. I love you, Smurf, man. You always uplift me, my boy.
Yeah, shout out to the homie Smurf, dog. Keep your head up, my G. But we were talking before we went live, and I said, bro, you are a fucking unicorn, bro. Like you brought two worlds together, bro. I mean, cholo goth, bro. You brought the gangsters, and I mean, when I was in high school, bro, these two sides did not. They did not, coincide, or they did not intermingle. They did not fuck with each other, bro. You know what I mean? The goths hated the motherfucking cholos, and the cholos were like, this motherfucking weirdos right there. Like, they fucking on some other shit, you know? But it took a special person like yourself to bring these two huge personalities, these two opposites, together, bro. I mean, can you spoke a little bit about you being the oldest of 6, you having to work from the beginning since you were a kid, grinding, hustling before music. You bought your mom a house, you bought an apartment, you bought this and that, bro. I mean, bro, can we rewind it back a little to you coming up? And what formed you into the person that you are? Like, how did goth and gangsta shit I mean,
the nucleus was, I went to a white school, and that's all my homies were white, and that's the music that they were listening to, and that's the music that was happening in that time. I'm 45 years old, so I grew up in the 80s, I grew up listening to Sisters of Mercy and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And that's what I listened to, and then I would go, I'm from a Mexican neighborhood, I'm from Sherman Grand Hills Park. I grew up in a Chicano neighborhood, right next to Logan Heights, and Logan Heights is like the biggest Chicano, that's where we have Chicano Park and all the murals and everything. And I come from there, you know what I mean? I come from that area. I mean, I come from Sherman, but you know what I mean? I come from a Chicano neighborhood. So I had the two worlds, I had the two worlds. And, I had my friends in school that I got along with, that I loved. And then I'd go home to my neighborhood, and then I had that reality, and, like I said, I'm a late bloomer. That's the music that I always grew up listening to. But then, I got into gangs. I got jumped in when I was 13 years old, to the neighborhood that I'm from. And I just always kind of did both, I did both, but I never did music. I just was like, I listen to this music, and this is the neighborhood that I'm from. And, my friends accepted me the way that I am. They always are from both worlds. My white homies, they always accepted me. Like, that's the homie. And then my homies from my neighborhood, I grew up with them, since the age of 13. They've been the people that I grew up with. So they're my family. They're my friends. They're people that care about me. They care about my well-being. I care about their well-being. So How did I make? It's just when I started making music, it just happened naturally. You know what I mean?
These two worlds is who you are.
Yeah, I've always been that. So it made sense that's what I would do, and I really identified hardcore with either one either. Even though I'm from the neighborhood, I never identified myself as like a hardcore homie. At least not in the form of the uniform, I've never subscribed to. I've always been very rebellious to everything, I mean, one of the reasons that I've been attracted to subcultures, like even gangs, but I'm also attracted to style and fashion, and not that there's no style or fashion in that. There is a lot of style and fashion in that, but it's not how I wanted to dress, you know. But I felt like even though I did, because at the beginning I had to, and then a lot of times it's just like, man, I remember when I first even started, I didn't even have like money to even dress like a homie, you know. Some of the homies were giving me their hand-me-downs.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know coming up, bro, like, you know, me and the homies, we were all living together almost, bro, you know what I mean? And one day I'd be wearing the jersey the homie was wearing the day before, you know what I mean? We always, you know, we shared clothes, whatnot. I mean, just speaking on not having the money to just have a fucking crazy wardrobe and shit, you know, you work with what you got, you know, but I just find it so interesting. And what's crazy about this is I relate with you on those levels, because when I got jumped into my neighborhood, bro, I was a long-haired dude, you know what I mean, skater dude. I listened to death metal, Deicide, Cannibal Corpse, Obituary, you know what I mean. I was into the fucking, you know what I mean, the slam pits, you know what I mean. I was all my homies in the neighborhood were all stoner dudes, you know, and there was goth, you know, they had the goth homies too, but we're all in the neighborhood, bro, where it's gang infested, bro. And I was always kind of like, you know, a little bit aggressive, the wild one out the bunch, you know. And obviously, because I was one of the ones that got into a neighborhood out of that crowd of stoners and goths and skaters and death metal heads, you know. And so I had homies that had black fingernails and they were into fucking the Bajas and Christian Death.
Yeah, I love Christian Death.
Yeah, and just different type of goth bands, and then death metal bands, and then, you know, they got the Black Sabbath homies, you know, and so that world was just like, it was common to me. But I'm in a neighborhood, bro, and I just started kind of like I started reading the writing on the wall. I would getting gangbanged on, bro. You know what I mean? Because I lived in a certain street, bro. But anyways, eventually I ended up getting to the neighborhood. But my homies from the beginning always know, and they remember when I got jumped in the hood, I was the homie with the long hair, bro. You know what I mean? I wasn't like everybody else. I didn't come from a tagging crew and got jumped in the neighborhood. I came from a fucking bunch of cool weird fools, dog. You know what I mean? You know, that crowd, the dark crowd, the fools that were all black and shit, you know what I mean? They were always right there, you know, paying the fool. Hey, give me a beer, bro. You know what I mean? Here, you keep $1, fool. You know what I mean? Like, we were just the stoner crowd, bro, you know? And so
we have parallel lives, man.
Absolutely,
for
dog.
Sure.
I mean, speaking of parallel lives, check this shit out. So my girl, dog, she loves you, and she loves Kat Von D, bro. You know what I mean? She follows your girl. And so she did this on her own. I didn't ask her to do this, but she goes, chirp on this. This is that you right there, right?
Oh, that's me. Yeah, and my son.
Yeah.
And that's you and one of your baby girls?
And that's me right there, bro. I know you guys can't see that, but I mean, when we're talking about just like, you know, it's just a picture.
Yeah, parallel lives, similarities,
But yeah, it's just, she's got some pictures she made for you right here, bro.
That's so cool.
Yeah, you know, and
thank you.
Yeah, you know, you can do with what you want. Take them home.
I'll take them home.
Yeah, they're just different pictures she printed out for you. This one I want to get signed by you afterwards, bro. But go ahead and take those.
Gracias, Lucky.
Yeah, trip on those, dog.
Lucky, and is that your neighborhood, the nickname, Lucky?
Yeah, that's my neighborhood. I mean, so when I got jumped into my neighborhood, bro, they didn't know what to call me, bro. I was fucking some long-haired.
That's a great name, though.
I was some long-haired, wild little fool, dog. You know what I mean? And they didn't know. I got jumped in by a gang of fools. Like they went extra hard on me, dog, because I was a long-haired skater dude, dog. When I got jumped in, dog, they just kept. They didn't stop, bro.
Man, they didn't like me, man. I got jumped in like 7 times. Like fools just kept like, oh, you got. I was like, I already got jumped in. Nah, we weren't there. You got to do it again. I'm like, damn, man, like. It was like that with me.
Yeah, so they went extra hard on me. They didn't know what to call me. They're like, we're gonna call him Wolf. We're gonna call him, like, they were just trying to think of things that had crazy hair. You know what I mean? Like, they were trying to think of different names, and they didn't know what to call me until later on that day. We went to this certain spot. We were supposed to be meeting a bunch of other homies. I ended up in a hoopty with all the kind of like, I don't know. I guess you can say kind of like not the rejects of the hood, but just like a bunch of just the odd homies in a fucking beat up ass car, and we're supposed to be meeting all the fucking the dope homies that had the feed mask, ronflies and everything, dog. And we're in front of a school waiting for them, bro. Yeah. And I remember my homies were riding on that school, dog. They're fucking Highland Park. They're fucking tagging up the school, which is not something I condone in this day I live in. But you know, we're kids, you know what I mean? But we're right on the school, and a car pulled up, bro. And they went around the block because it's a dead end street, bro, that makes a U, you know what I mean? Okay. So they went around and the homies were like, hey, fool, did you see there was a fool in the back of the camper looking, you know what I mean? And we're like, nah, fool, you tripping. And it was like two older veteranas that were driving this truck, right? And so they come back around again. They're like, look, you fool. And so they're like, what's up, woo woo? And the next, you know what? Another car came with two fools, and they came up and they just fucking started busting, bro, you know what I mean? And so when I say I was in this car, I was in the car with a bunch of fools that didn't have a strap. All the other carloads, the fools were heated up, bro, you know, and we're waiting for these homies to get, they're supposed to meet us right there. And so once these fools came, they busted, bro, and then they backed up, they busted again. My homies started scattering and shit. And when they seen that we didn't shoot back, bro, they said, okay. And they both got off the car. We heard the doors open because what we did is we were behind the car, bro. You know what I mean? And they would move forward, and then we'd move to the other side, hiding behind this fucking car. It was a hoopty, dog. And they kept on busting. So when they see we didn't bust back, we heard the doors open. And once the doors open, all the homies scattered. One tried to jump the school fence. One tried to go this way. They're scattering, bro. They shot two of my homies, one in the stomach, one in the ankle, bro. You know what I mean? And I fucking said, fuck, you know what I mean? And I followed my home. I wanted to follow my homeboy Whisper. My homeboy Whisper took off, and I tried to follow him, but the fool cut me off, dog. You know what I mean? And he put the gun to my head, dog. And he said, hey, homie, where the fuck you from? And I said, fuck. And I remember just this ice cold feeling in me, dog. And I said, you know what I mean? Like, I just got in the hood, bro. He hitting me up where I'm from. I don't even have a fucking placazo yet, dog. You know what I mean? But I ain't going out like a bitch. You know what I mean? And it was hard, bro. But I said Highland Park, you know? And that fool went like this. He went like that, dog. And I didn't realize what was happening, dog. And I kind of just like braced myself for the fucking for the bullet, bro. And then he went like that. And then I realized what happened when he turned the gun around and he was coming to hit me with it. The gun jammed, bro. All the homies seen this shit that scattered. They were running and looking back, bro. They were seeing me right there with this gun on my fucking head, dog. You know what I mean? And as soon as I seen that, I went to fucking try to boo-bop this dude, dog. And this other fool that was on this other side that shot two of my homies, he came towards me. And when I seen him come towards me, I ran, dog. You know what I mean? All the homies seen that. And they said,
you're lucky.
That's motherfucking lucky right there.
Yeah.
That's how I got That's how I got my placazo, dog. That gang life, homie, is no fucking joke.
But I was going to say, the reason, I mean, it's a good name because it's a positive affirmation. You know?
Absolutely.
Lucky.
I mean, it's most definitely been, it's followed me through all these fucking years, that name. And until one day, something else happened. I'm not getting into that story, dog. You know what I mean? But I felt like I was getting shot. I was shooting out a front windshield. And I felt like the bullets were hitting my fucking chest. A dude behind me, my homie behind me, ended up getting shot. For some reason, I didn't get shot, but that was the night that I realized, you know what I mean? I'm meant for something different. I'm not lucky. I'm truly blessed.
Blessed, yeah.
You know? And so when it comes to religion, let's talk about religion, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I know you're half Jewish, right?
Yeah, my pops is a fucking Jew. My mom is Mexican, bro. You know what I mean? It was hard coming up like that, bro. Because when you're in a Mexican world, bro, you know what I mean? You know how Mexicans are, dog. You're either too Mexican or you're not Mexican enough, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're the hardest on each other, man. I mean, look, I mean, gang violence, man. We're the hardest on each other, you know?
Absolutely, dog. And this where I'm at in my life right now is I get it. I get it. Like, I mean, this channel doesn't encourage anyone to be a bitch. I mean, but I don't encourage anyone to put themselves in a position to get killed. So it's an absolute fucking...
Well, we love our people too, you know what I mean? Like, I love our people. You know what I'm saying? So it's a hard one. It's a hard one. I get it. I mean, you know, I give good advice, but I never take my own advice. Hey, don't do that, but then I'll go and do
Then
it.
you doing some other shit.
Man,
And then you got
not good.
motherfuckers like, practice what you preach. Whoop-de-whoop-whoop, this and that, you know?
Well, I am, what's the word? I'm not a hypocrite, but what's the word? The word is contradictions. I am one big contradiction.
I think life is a contradiction, bro. I mean,
You
it
know?
can be a contradiction is possibly confusion, is just sometimes elements hitting you all at the same time.
I mean, cholo goth. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah, and that's a contradiction. That is such a, oh my God, dog. I mean, but when it comes to religion, bro, you know what I mean? I said, you know what? I realized that night that it's not luck. I'm blessed. You know what I mean? Who am I blessed by? You know what I mean? Do I have to put a name on who I believe in? You know what I mean? Is it Christianity? Is it Judaism? Is it Catholic? You know, what is it? But when it comes to you, it seems like you kind of.
I am the darkness, I am the abyss. I'm alone in this world, I don't even exist. May all my enemies rest in piss. Blood drips off of my lips. Death came sealed with a kiss. The death of my enemies brings me bliss. If you want to kill me, I'm ready to die. Just take a number and go get in line. You're not the first and you won't be the last. It won't be so easy because I built to last. I keep a razor blade under my tongue. I keep to myself, I don't trust anyone. I am the angel that fell from above, evicted from heaven because I'm a black dove. Yeah, I know where you're getting at.
Yeah. My G. Man, you just spit that shit off the cuff. That shit's just, that shit is flowing. That shit is like hip hop right there, homie. You know what I mean? That's like Black Death hip hop. You know what I mean?
I'm like a poet. But yeah, man, I'm, evicted from heaven.
Who's let me throw a couple names at you. Nina Blanca.
Yeah, Santa Muerte for sure.
This skinny lady, Holy Death, bro. Like,
Holy Death, man, yeah.
Is that what?
Yeah, that's the one, man. You know, I've said a lot of things in the past, and a lot of times I say that's what I'm feeling at the moment, you know. But yeah, Santa Muerte, man, you know. That's where we're going, you know. That's death is sacred, you know. I have a line as my new album. How does it go? I don't even know. My bad. Lost my train of thought. But yeah, like Santa Muerte. You know, I feel death is special. It's sacred. You know, it's holy. It's magical. It's the next chapter in our transformation, in our journey. You know, as a soul. You know, we're here for a short time. We learn what we can, and then we evolve, you know? We transform into whatever that may be, and it comes in the form of death. And death should not be feared. It should be embraced, you know? Doesn't mean go and kill yourself. Do your time here, you know? Finish your time. Do what you came to do.
I mean, it's kind of a new religion. Is it a new religion?
In a sense, yes. Yes, it is. It is. I'm more of a seeker, you know, which I am always fascinated by just the journey of us, of the human race, and how it transforms and changes, and what motivates us and what inspires us to do what we do, right? I mean, and the symbolism behind things, like even like Judaism, right? For example, like the Star of David, right? You know, a lot of people feel like the Star of David represents, you know, the Jewish people, but in reality, the Torah is what represents the Jewish people. It's the Torah, not the Star of David. You know, the Star of David, it's a hex. It's two triangles, right? The triangle going up represents male energy, right? The penis. The triangle going down represents female energy, right? The yoni. Together, they represent life, you know? It also represents the creation of the kingdom of God, right? It represents left, right, forward, backwards, up, down, and where you're standing, right? A lot of people think there's 4 directions, right? South, east, west, north. But there's more than that, right? There's 9. There's 9 directions, right? 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry, 7 directions. 4, 5, 6, and where you're standing. That makes it so the triangle going up as above, triangle going down as below, as above, so below, so within, so without. That's occult mysticism, right? The seal of Solomon, the 5-pointed star. The seal of Solomon was said that he can control demons with his seal. A lot of scholars believe that it wasn't really a symbol; it was more the name of God that you can control demons with. Have a lot of these symbols tattooed on me. You know, they're amulets. They're amulets to protect me from, evil forces. But a lot of these things have inspired me throughout my life and have been there throughout my life. And I have painted, have been part of my growth and my journey. I've experienced so many different things, because I've lived multiple realities simultaneously. We're all living multiple realities simultaneously. Who you are, Lucky, when you're doing the podcast, that's a personality of you. That's one reality. Who you are with your children, who you are with your wife, who you are to your enemies, to your friends, you change your personality to engage with whoever's in front of you. So you're not going to be, the gangster when you're with your daughters, you're going to be the father. So different realities being lived simultaneously. Mine goes to like an extreme because I've been opened, or I don't want to say, open-minded, I guess, because I think my gift is the gift of curiosity. I've always been curious and intrigued by everything, everything from religion to, outlaw culture, because, and a lot of it, I think maybe it's me trying to find pieces of me, right? Through these avenues, whether it is, music, religion, but yeah, religion has always fascinated me. I mean, you can see it in the lyrics, I've always felt like an outcast, so I've identified with, characters in the Bible like Lucifer, who's an outcast, evicted from heaven because I spoke against my father. I'm the image in the mirror, the reflection in the water. His breath gave me life. I was anointed in fire, These are always, these are stories that have been passed down, I grew up Catholic. I mean, my introduction to everything came from Catholic school, to all these symbols, to Egypt. I learned about Egypt through Catholicism, But Santa Muerte resonates with me strongly, I think there's going to always be things that appeal to us or that make sense to us because of who we are and what we have inside of us. And that makes sense to me more than anything else that I've ever experienced or practiced or read about or,
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. Did I just go random road?
There ain't nothing random about this podcast, bro. This is what makes this unique, bro. To hear your different perspectives in regards to the person you are and who you identify with. So it's not like you do not believe in the Bible because you've studied the Bible.
Yeah.
And so
I love the Bible.
You believe there is a superior being.
Yeah, of course. I think that we're all part of that superior being. We're all cut from it. Humans, we're special. We really are. And I think we're as powerful as God, you know, because we come from that, you know, in the image of, you know, it just depends on how you want to interpret things, you know, literally, or if you want to take it as like, hey, this is work, this is work of fantasy, or you know, but some things, I love words, and that's one of the things that, like, I think why I enjoy doing music is because I enjoy words, and I enjoy what they do, how they make you feel, and and it's funny because, like, these amulets, like I was talking about earlier about the tattoos, you know, they come in different forms, and we can give them whatever meanings, right? Like the cross. People think the cross is the symbol of Christianity. But the cross is not the symbol of Christianity. The Bible is. The Bible is the symbol of Christianity, right? But we give whatever we want meanings to. Like even in gang tattoos, you know what I mean? Like I have a Sherman on my back. Sherman is some general, German, some white. But that's we now. But it don't mean that no more. It means this is a Chicano neighborhood. You know, the 27. Like you have your own symbols on your body.
Absolutely.
That represent, and you gave them meaning, right? And you're saying this means this now. You know, and there's a lot of other people that follow that, right, from your neighborhood that believe that same as you do, that believe the same things that you do, and say, hey, those symbols represent us, and this is what they mean. You know, we take you know, the hats from a baseball team. That's the Pirates, right? Or I think, is it? Yeah. But it's Highland Park, right? You see what I mean? Absolutely. So yeah, it's interesting, you know, what we give power to, and religion does that. It gives power to a lot of people. It brings those that are lost, you know, and gives them a place to not feel lost. I think that's beautiful and powerful. You know, I don't like people that are hypocrites. That's, you know, one of the reasons I've never jumped in fully into saying, hey, I'm this or I'm that, is because I know who I am. I'm a wild card. You know what I mean? So I never liked, like, I had a lot of friends, right? Some friends would come out of prison and they become Christian, you know? And back in San Diego, we have something called, here in LA, I think it's called Homeboy Industries, right? Yeah. And in San Diego, we have something, damn, what is it called? I forget the name of it, but it's something like Homeboy Industries. And I think it's great, you know? It helps a lot of people. And I'm never going to knock anything like that. What I have a problem with is when people, you know, go to church on Sunday and then they gang bang, you know, Monday through Saturday. You know what I mean? It's just like, don't do that. And I think that's one of the reasons I always had a hard time with religion, is because I knew what I was doing, and I didn't want to go to church on Sundays because I knew what I was about, and I knew what I was into. And I had a hard time looking at myself and you know, in the mirror and saying, well, you know, God, you know, thank you for this life that you're giving me, but then I'm gonna go do this other thing. And I was just like, I didn't ever want to get down with that. I was like, hey, if I'm this, I'm gonna be this, and I'm gonna go this route. If I'm gonna go in with the darkness and do dark activities, because gang banging and stuff like that, that's dark activity. That's not of the light. That's not a Christian way. That's not a Catholic way. You know what I mean? That's the way of the devil. So I went hard, you know what I mean? Because I was like, yo, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to go hard. You know, I'm not going to be this and then be like, oh, God, you know. I don't know. That's the only thing I had a trouble with, you know?
No, absolutely, dog. And I can relate to that. And that most definitely, the way you explain that resonates with me. I seen someone said, look, he looks like he's got his mind blown. It's like, no, I'm listening to something that I am fully... I'm hearing you and I'm feeling it, bro. You know what I mean? The way you interpret that is beautiful, bro. That's art by itself, and that's why you do what you do, bro. Because you can just put that together just like that, dog. I love that, bro. I mean, but when it comes to, like, say, you're going through some things, you know what I mean?
Hey, listen, not to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Listen, I told you my mom was just in the hospital. You know, she just got sent to the hospital New Year's Eve. And you know what? Something happened to me that I haven't done in a long time, man. And I was like, God, man, please, if you're there, man, protect my mom. And I was blown away that it just came out.
You felt instinct.
Man,
I mean,
my mother is the only parent I have left.
I mean, when
My identity lies in that woman. You know what I mean? When I see my mother, like that is my identity. You know, that's where I come from. That's the woman that gave me life.
I mean, when you're in your most vulnerable positions in life.
But
like
I haven't been in vulnerable positions in a long time because I've never given an F. So I've never had to ask any higher power for anything. I've never asked a higher power for anything in my life. I've gotten everything on my own. I've never prayed for nothing. Everything that I have, Lucky, I have gotten on my own. And when I've gotten in trouble, I ride it out. And I never say, hey, man, they were trying to give me like 7 years, man. I wrote it out. You know, I got my money together. I bought my lawyers and I did it. I never prayed. No, my mom to this day, I've never even asked my mom for help. You know, the times that I've gotten in trouble, I just figure it out and I make it happen. You know, I've never prayed for anything, man. But when my mother, this day, and I thought I was going to lose my mother, I did. I was like, God, man, if you're there, man, don't take my mom away from me. Like, I'm not ready to lose my mom. But if I lose her, then, you know, that's life too. You know, death, that's a natural progression. You know, that's we can't fear it, you know, and I'm a believer in Santa Muerte. So of course I can't be a hypocrite, but you know, at the same time, the love that a child has for his mother is powerful, man. You know what I mean? And it can bring you to your knees. It can bring you to your knees because, at least for me, in my sense, you know what I mean? Because, again, I've put my mom through a lot of stuff. I've made my mom cry a lot, you know, especially when I was living that life. You know, my mom, I've had money. I came here very poor, Lucky, but I've had money from the beginning, bro. Like, I'm lucky like that. I can channel. I don't know what it is with me, but I've been that dude. I manifest it. I make it happen. And it's not like magic. Like, I'm out there working, like recycling cans or doing what I'm doing, but I've had money, you know. When I started getting when I was in the streets, I had probably more money than I've ever had in my life, you know. And my homies used to give me a hard time because my mom, for a long time, went barefoot, right? She would not wear shoes. In general, anywhere she went, if it was raining, didn't matter. My mom was always barefoot. And I used to get down with my homies because they used to make fun of my mom. And they're like, man, how come you're balling, but you buy your mom some shoes? And I was like, and I would get down with my homies, right? They would call her an India, pata rayada, all this stuff, right? Yeah. And, you know, I remember I went home one day because I had just gotten down with one of my homeboys over it. And, you know, I see my mom and she's in the kitchen and she's not wearing shoes. And I didn't see that my dad was like there. I just saw my mom and I think I was just so angry that I blurred everything out. And I kind of just went at my mom and I was like, hey, man, why the fuck are you barefoot? Why are you always barefoot? Like, buy some shoes. Like, I get made fun of and I had a roll of money. And I throw the roll of money at my mom, right? I'm going to buy some fucking shoes. What the fuck, man? And boom, I get decked from the side. It's my dad. He hits me. And I'm like, whoa. And then he's like, man, what the fuck? Why? Do you know why your mom's barefoot all the time? She's like, it's because of you. Because she made a pact with God, with her God, with who my mom believes and what she believes in. Your mom made a pact with God that she would go barefoot so nothing would happen to you. You know what I mean? To protect you, because your mom doesn't have anything to give to anyone but her own humility. She will go barefoot for you to not get shot, because people I mean, my cousin, my house was active. My house was getting, at night we used to put furniture in front of the doors and stuff like that, because I had to leave out the back window all the time. My house would get shot at all the time. People knew where I lived, you know, my house was burnt. So my family was in fear. You know, and my mom was in fear that she would lose the provider, the breadwinner, you know, or her son. I'm her son, her older son, you know, that she loves. So that impacted me, you know what I mean? It impacted me. It fucked with me. And I never gave her a hard time ever again. And I was just like, well, I still was living that life, but then I saw it differently. And then I just get down with my friends, you know? I was like, well, fuck it. And I never questioned my mom again, because now I saw her. I realized that her not wearing shoes was her sacrifice for me to be out doing with the dumb shit that I was doing. You know, so yeah, so you know, so I you know, yeah, man, you know, I put my mom through the ringer, bro. I've done, you know, I've done some wild stuff, you know, that. You know, no regrets, bro. You know, it's made us, and it makes us who we are. Like we were talking offline, like, hey, you know, if we say things in this podcast that, you know, we say, hey, no regrets, man. We keep pushing. You know, things are for a reason, and they happen. They happen for a reason. You know, so it is what it is. You know, we learn from our mistakes, and that's why they're mistakes. You know, so if you learn from them, right, then it was a positive. If you keep repeating the same, then you're just an idiot, right?
You know, it's so interesting, bro, the way you said it. So basically, you are not afraid of death.
No, but I'm afraid of losing my mom.
But you fear, yeah, and that's just that's that bond. That's that you're afraid of death for her.
Yeah.
But almost for your selfish,
of course,
needs of losing your mom. I mean, and I hate to use the word selfish. It's love, right? You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's so crazy, bro, because I mean, throughout my life, I didn't give a fuck about my life. I didn't think I was gonna make it to 40 years old, my G. You know, I'm gonna be 44 in February next month. You know,
yeah, we're the same age. I'm 45.
Yeah, you know, but it didn't fuck with me. I've been around death all my life. You lose homies, you lose all kinds of people from just different shit. You know what I mean? All the fucking, you know, people not taking care of themselves in the neighborhoods, overdosing on drugs, just fucking, they're drinking too much. You know, drinking yourself to death.
Yeah,
I mean,
I had a homie die this year too from drinking too much.
That's the craziest shit. My girl's uncle, you know, he got out of the hospital. He's fucking green. The doctor said, hey, bro, check it out. You got to stop fucking drinking, because if you keep drinking, you're gonna die. And he get out and be like, he used to call me Hollywood. He'd be like, hey, what's up, Hollywood? You know what I mean? He was a cool dude, man. You know what I mean? And I said, what's up, fool? I said, you gonna stop drinking, right? You know, it's a rap. He's like, yeah, fuck that. You know what I mean? And then we see him like a week later and he's fucked up. You know what I mean? He's like, hey, what up? Whoa, whoa, whoa. And we're like, bro, you gotta stop drinking. You're gonna die. So he goes to the hospital again. The doctor says, bro, you know what I mean? And he was going to the hospital, bro, because his liver was dying on him, bro. You know what I mean? The liver was going out, bro. And if you ever see anybody with liver problems, bro, they turn green. This dude's coming out green, bro, you know? And he just wouldn't stop drinking, and he drank himself to death, bro. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I was getting that. I kind of went off on that little story right there. I lost my train of thought on that, bro. But anyways, it's
all G, my G. It all pertains, you know.
Yeah,
it all pertains.
It's just So what I was getting at is anyways, we live this certain life, bro. We don't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck about my shit until my sister was dying of cancer, you know. And
you mean you weren't caring about your health?
No, I wasn't caring about my life, but then all of a sudden my sister's dying of cancer, and then I'm worried about death now, but not for me, but for her.
Yeah.
So I remember it just brought me to my knees. I'm in the penitentiary at the time, and I'm praying to God to take me instead. Yeah. Like I'm begging him, God, please take me, because my girl was such a fucking beautiful person. She had nothing to do with the neighborhood shit, bro. She was just a fucking a star in the world, a living star. You know what I mean? A light, bro. You know what I mean? Positivity, beautiful person, bro. You know what I mean? But I feel you when it comes to not being afraid of death. And now I'm afraid of death. Why am I afraid of death? I'm afraid of death because of my kids. Who's gonna take care of my kids if I die? So what do I gotta do? I gotta worry about death now. I gotta, you know, these motherfuckers got me wearing masks outside, sanitizing my motherfucking hands, just watching the way I move and shit. Why? Because I gotta be here for something greater than myself, which is the ones
Well, if not, we shouldn't bring in children right into this world if we're not going to take care of them, right? Then why bring children or life? Why bring life to this world if you're not going to be there for the life you created? You know, it's difficult, man. Yeah, I mean, even when my old man died, when my dad passed away, that really transformed my life in a huge way, man, in a huge way. Especially because when he passed away, him and I got in a fight the day that he died, so that we never got to apologize to each other. There was no closure.
I heard you tell that story,
yeah,
bro.
with the homie.
Yeah, and that was such an amazing story to hear, bro. I mean, you stopped doing everything you were doing, bro, to take care of your father at home. You're basically washing him when he would soil himself, as you said. You would change him. I mean, and then it was crazy because you said you had this argument with him, you know, and you took off and you talked to your mom. And what was that?
Yeah, I told, my mom was like, why aren't you home, with your dad? And I was like, fuck him. I'm sick of his shit. I hope he dies. And then my mom's like, well, you got your wish. And yeah, and then I fucking went into self-destruction, man. I went into a really dark place for 2 years, man. I wanted punishment. I wanted punishment. And so I would put myself in dangerous situations all the time. So that, I'd fight people that were bigger than me, just hoping that I would get my ass kicked, because I was so upset with myself.
I mean, did your pops disapprove of you?
Yeah, I think I love my dad so much, man. I was always chasing him, chasing his approval.
To be accepted by him.
Yeah.
And he didn't accept you.
He did, and he didn't, and I think there was... I don't know, man. I don't want to speak on it in the sense where these are just, I could just be making shit up. I don't know if those are the truth because only he knows the truth, and like he came to me in a dream, and said that he loves me and respects me, and in a dream he said those things to me, not in real life, but in a dream he said he loved me, and that dream was as real as this conversation that you and I are having. So I think it to be real. I accept it as the truth. But there was, I don't know, man. I accomplished a lot,
I mean, when you're growing up, you're coming up, bro, and you're the oddball, you're the black sheep, you're the dude in black. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people batting eyelashes. I mean, there's people, whispers in the background. There's this and that.
Yeah, 24/7, man.
But when you get to this level where you're at right now, bro. They can't tell you nothing, bro. I mean, when you finally meet success for the person who you are, you stood by your fucking beliefs. You stood by what you liked, what you loved, how you wanted to appear, what your thought process was, the way you fucking explained it, bro. And when you meet a level of success, nobody can tell you nothing. I mean, is that kind of just like the ultimate acceptance? Maybe? I don't know, bro, if I'm explaining that right.
I get it. Yeah. I mean... I think at the end of the day, we success is measured in so many different ways, right? It can be measured monetarily, like through money, or it can be measured, just through love, or someone that's very happy, because there's people that have a lot of money and are very sad, and empty. And there's people, that have no money and are extremely happy, with life and themselves and everything. So I think success can be measured in different ways. My success obviously can be measured in a lot of ways. I've had a lot of success in so many different avenues and aspects of my life. But I have failed in a lot of ways too, With my success has come a lot of failure, in a lot of ways, And I don't want to get into it because I'm already getting emotional, man. You know what I mean? I want to go down that road, but, man, I lost my train of thought too, Lucky, man.
Dog, as a kid, my mom hated me, bro. My mom hated me, bro. She hated me because of Because of my pops. I was 5 years old. I remember this to this day, bro. Them fighting and bad fights, bro. You know what I mean? Then my mom's got a new dude, and we go into the crib. They're fighting. Her new dude's telling me to get him a fucking knife. I'm 5 years old. You know, I'm just looking. But my mom fucking hated me because of my pops. I'm the only. I got siblings that are all girls. You know, but she really like showed her distaste for me at a young age, and man, it just fucking fucked me up all my life, bro.
Yeah,
to
of
this
course.
day,
How
dog.
can it not, man?
You know what I mean? And so all these years, I just want to be accepted, bro. I just want acceptance, dog. You know what I mean? I was on the streets, bro. Who's gonna accept me? The motherfucking gutter opened their doors, dog, and open arms, and they said, "Lucky, we fucking love you, bro." You know what I mean? So of course I went into that motherfucking realm because I was in a dark place since a motherfucking child, dog. You know what I mean? Anything dark, it seemed like anything light wasn't attracting me. Darkness,
Yeah,
I was consumed. I was consumed by it, bro. You know what I mean? And to this day, darkness resonates with me. I see the best in the dark. Some people are scared of the dark. When it's dark, bro, I'm in my comfort zone, bro. If it's pitch black at night, bro, and I got a motherfucking beanie on, homie, I got a strap on all the motherfucking shit, I navigate so well. And I'm not trying to incriminate myself, but I'm just saying, bro, the darkness is always attracting me. But now I try to live in a very a lightful life.
Well, it has served you. That's the thing, you know, that darkness has served you, and it's been there with you, you know, when nothing else has. And it's something that we know, and it's familiar, and it's a friend, and it's so many things, you know, when these other things have rejected us. So, and when the darkness embraces you, it's hard to, you know, turn it away. What can one do but want to be where one is wanted?
And that's all we want to do, dog. I mean, to this day, dog, I'm fucking 43 years old, dog. I mean.
But, you know, they say that we get stunted wherever the first trauma is. So if your trauma hit at 13, you're 45, but you're 13. You know what I mean? Like, that's what therapists say. I don't know. My fucking therapist tells me all kinds of shit. I don't know what to believe.
Yeah.
You know, but
I mean, I see a psychiatrist.
Yeah.
1,000 with you, and they're like, "How you feeling? You good? What's going on in your life?" And I'll be like, you know, Bob, work, Bob, you know, small talk. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be 100%, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I am still to this day trying to work on my well-being, which is my inner spirit. I mean, so I was raised in no love circumstances, right? You know what I mean? We get off at school, my mom would kiss my two sisters, and she'd look at me and she'd be like, go to school, you know? And it really fucked me up. So there was never love, you know what I mean? To this day, I'm working on love. Like, what is love? I mean, what is love to you, bro?
Love to me is when you put someone else's happiness before your own.
Like your wife.
Yeah.
Like your son.
Yeah. Putting someone else's needs before your own.
Can it be a detriment to your spirit, your inner spirit, or your true being?
It can be if the love isn't being reciprocated, you know? And I've been there, man. I've given a lot of people a lot of love. I mean, you listen to my last album, Young Gods, man. There's a lot of that, you know. Love is the enemy, you know. I've had stories. If you go to old interviews, you know, where, man, I don't even want to talk about it no more because I've told the person I wouldn't do that no more. But man, I had, you know, I've had family, man, like stab me in the back. You know, I've had people that I broke bread with. I had a dude that I buried his mom. I paid for his mom's funeral because him and his family were so broke. I paid to bury his mother. He stabbed me in the back.
I mean, what does that teach you about life? You know what I mean? When you those situations happen, which have happened to me numerous fucking times, bro. I mean, fuck, dog. I mean,
yeah, man, but you know what? It shapes us and turns us into who we are, and we can be that. We can allow that form to be anything. You know, we can allow it to consume us and destroy us, or we can, you know, make us stronger. You know, like they say, what doesn't kill you makes you better. So it just depends what we do with that energy that's being thrown at us. I've done both. I've let it fuck me up. You know, man. You know, I have a daughter, 26 years old. Her and I had a situation. We didn't talk for 4 years because it hurt me so much, you know? And a lot of people say, hey, you should have been the fucking adult. You're the adult. Yeah, but you know what? I am an adult, but I still have a heart and I still have feelings. You know what I mean? And things hurt me, you know, especially when it comes from people that I love. You know what I mean? So I now understand the pain that I put my mom through, you know? The things that I've done, you know? So, you know, maybe I do have regrets, you know what I mean? But, you know,
you know what, bro? This day, I was, you know, as we're having this conversation, I think about it, bro. And you know what? I'm still a boy trying to be a man. And according to my age, I'm a grown man, and I should be acting accordingly. I had a homie of mine. He's, you know, family, right? And his wife, he asked me. She goes, Lucky, when the fuck are you gonna grow up? You know? And I said, I don't think I'm ever gonna grow up.
Yeah, you know what? But you know, that's also like a thing. What is
growing up?
Yeah. What is it? You know, what does it mean that you pay your bills on time? You know what I mean? That you put food on the table, you know, that you go to church on Sundays. What is maturity and to what level of it? You know what I mean? That you respect authority, you know? I have a problem with authority.
You just took those words out of my mouth right now, because I have a huge problem with authority. Growing up the way I grew up, the authority figures showed me no love, you know, so it translated into, you know, I mean, my young manhood, my so on and so forth, right? You know, cops, bro, to this day, you know, I'm not trying to break the law, but when they come at me crooked, homie, I'm flexing the fuck up, dog, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck if you got a badge on your chest, homie, you ain't bigger than me, even though at the end of the day, you know who takes the L on, L on that bitch, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, but I have a huge problem with authority on the fact, the way that I was raised, which was out of my hands. To this day, I feel like I'm you know what I mean? I'm still healing. I think we're all forever, will forever be healing.
Yeah. And for me, this new stage in my life, like with my son, has been very healing for me, you know, in a lot of sense, because I get to almost heal the inner child, the inner me, you know, through my son, because I can give him the life that maybe you know, I don't know. I don't want to say I should have had or whatever, but, you know, because my life is special. It was tailored for me, you know.
Who you are.
My life couldn't be lived by anyone else but me. You know what I mean? But I have the opportunities to you know, and you have the opportunity to love your children equally, you know, and not give them a complex like your mother gave you, you know. So we heal that inner child by loving our children, you know, and being able to give them what we didn't have or what we weren't giving. And I'm not talking about money, you know. I'm just talking about someone that's there, that cares, to listen to, you know what I mean? I don't know.
I think you do know. I think you just said it. I don't know, bro. Life, man. To this day, sometimes I just sit by myself, bro. You know what I mean? And I just contemplate everything, bro. I'm just like, all right, why did that happen? Or how can I do that better? Or this dude just told me this shit. I mean, how should I feel about that? But I didn't act. I mean, it's a constant. I am in my motherfucking head.
Me too. But that's a good sign, man. That's a great thing. The thinker. It's a good place to be, man. You know, my wife sometimes catches me having these crazy conversations with myself. She'd be like, who's in the room? You know what I mean? I'm like, you know, but it's because I've spent a lot of time by my own, you know, and no one knows me better than me. Sometimes I have to have that one-on-one with me, because I know that, like, I might have the answer that I'm searching for, you know, because nobody knows me better than me, you know.
Sometimes yourself is the best company, bro.
Yeah, real talk, man, real talk.
You have the best, it's the best company. Sometimes you can have the best conversations. Sometimes, and that's just in the silence. It's the people don't hear what's going on in your motherfucking head, but little do they know there's a fucking three-way conversation going on right now. You know what I mean?
Most times.
You got God, you got Lucifer, and you got yourself right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You trying to figure this motherfucking shit out, you know?
Well, you know, they say that everything comes from the Creator, you know? And when I think of the word everything, I think everything, you know? evil. You know, so a lot of scholars say that good and evil is just this one coin, you know, and that everything came from the Creator. So evil must have came from the Creator too.
And so when we're talking about the Creator, are we talking about Lucifer? Are we talking about God? Are we talking about an energy? Is God energy? Is Lucifer energy? Is it one energy? Is it two entities? You know what I mean? How does Leo Farseer break this down in his own piece of mind?
There's so many different ways. I have so many different things in my head because, you know, the truth of the matter is that the more that you learn, the less that you know. You know what I'm saying?
It's never enough.
The more that you learn, the less that you know. I know a lot, so therefore I know nothing. You know what I'm saying?
And who are you? Are you?
Well, I am the dragon, the serpent, the spear. When the mind is clear, the path will appear. So don't believe everything that you hear, because most motherfuckers are not what they appear.
Let's go, baby. This hood stocks right here, homeboy. Only our motherfucking hood stocks. We pop this shit off like that. I got a little hype right there. Sometimes I get excited. I had to really I had to think about. All right, I'm going into this interview with a magician. I'm going in, and I'm not saying you're playing tricks on anybody.
No, I'm not that kind of magician.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, right? And I mean that,
Yeah.
and I mean that in the utmost respect and a complimentary way, bro. You know, but you're like I said, you're a unicorn. You're a special human being. So I had to just really I didn't think a lot about it, but I did think a lot about it. It was. I can't even explain how I felt going into this interview, bro. I just said, you know what, we're gonna see what it does. But I knew one thing. I knew I wanted to tap in to your true your spirit, your true being, which we have done, bro. And I love you and I appreciate you.
I love you too, dog.
Bro, you know what I mean? You know, I know we just love, bro. Like when you can have intimate conversations, bro.
But the love is felt, you know, just like anger is felt. Just like I could have walked into this room and not knowing you guys, I could have felt negativity, or I could have felt like, hey man, maybe there's issues. Have you ever walked, you know, we're antennas, man, and we can pick up on anything. Look, a lot of people think that you know, I went to school for hypnosis, you know, I graduated a hypnotherapist, you know, and I went to school because that's the only school that I ever graduated, man. I got my GED at 37 years old or something. But right after that, I went to school for neuro-linguistic programming because I'm in love with language, you know, and I'm in love with words and what they do. And words can heal, they can push your buttons, you know what I mean? Words can do so many things, right? I could say something to you that'll set you off, and it's just a word, you know, or I could say something to you to calm you down and make you feel better about yourself, you know, or life or anything. So we're antennas, man. When we pick up on danger, right? We can walk into a room and see a stranger, a person that we've never met, and without words, we can look at them and we can tell if they're sad and if there's something wrong, right? Someone can walk by you and you can tell if they're happy and full of joy, right? If they're smiling, or you know what I mean? And it's not magic, right? We can pick up on these things, right? But if you really hone in on it and you really focus on it, man, you can fucking read people's minds. But it's just that simple. It's just being able to observe a person's emotions, you know? And if you look at someone and you walk into we all do it every day. Every day we can walk into a room and we can see exactly how someone's feeling, you know? And because of that, I lost my train of thought.
No, I love that, bro. You know,
sorry, because you said love, that you love me. I said I know, because the love is felt, and that's why I went into that rant and into that conversation.
And so you saying when you came in here, I
felt the love, man, and the respect and comfortable. Yeah, I could have felt like, you know, I don't know. I've been in situations where I walk in and I'm like, oh shit, okay, something gonna happen. You know, and then I just sent the text. I send that text, and that's it, you know? And my crew pops up. But a lot of times I roll solo. You know, I'm always solo cholo, you know, because I I know what's up. I feel what I feel, you know. But
you know, if you need to go in an environment, you got to have the homie with a burner on him or something
yeah,
like that. Yeah.
But for the most part, man, I felt the love, man, when I came into your home. I felt it already. I was like, I'm safe here. I'm safe here. I didn't, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know what? Even if I ever have a bad podcast right here, bro, where there is something that needs to be dealt with, bro. I mean, nobody will ever be hurt underneath this roof. Now, if we come to some type of agreement that we need to go outside and catch a fade, then we're going to go outside and we're going to catch a fade, bro. But that's as far as that's going to go unless the opposite side takes it to another level. Then, you know, we deal with life accordingly, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when the one thing I had to fix in my life was my energy, my boy, because I was brought up from such a negative energy, bro.
Too, man.
And I used to love that shit though, bro. I used to love my negative energy because I felt like it was a power, bro.
But it is.
Because I walk into spots in my hood, bro, and everybody would be like, hey, all right, homie, well, shit, I'm gone, dog. And I'd be like, no, you ain't going until I leave, my G. Sit your punk ass down right there, dog. You know what I mean? Because in the back of my mind, you know what I mean, I'm up to no good. I might have warrants for my arrest, and I was always fucking, everybody was suspect. So if you bounce out right now, what are you gonna tip the cops off where I'm at right now? Nah, ain't nobody leaving this room until I leave, especially if that's what, you know, you read the body language. We talk about body language. Homie, you walk out to the prison yard, dog.
Yeah, body language.
You walk out to the prison yard, dog, you know what I mean? And I have felt tense levels of all kinds of tension in my life, but when you walk out to that yard that is about to rock and roll and there is racial tension between homies and another fucking race, bro, you can cut that motherfucking shit with a knife in the motherfucking air, bro. You know what I mean? That shit is no fucking joke. Body language. You walk in the room and you see the way they're moving. Like that fool, that fool moving a little suspect. He looked a little uncomfortable. He you know what I mean? His greeting wasn't very warm. You know what I mean? All right, something's popping off right here.
They're speaking to you.
Yeah, exactly. And I've always had a strong sixth sense, homie, in regards to situations, people, bro, what people are doing, what their true intentions are, bro. Now, I'm not a mind reader, even though sometimes I feel like God gave me a certain gift, bro, and that's what's gotten me through the fucking through the obstacles in my life.
You can be lucky, a mind reader. It's like everything is a muscle, you know. If you work it and if you work that muscle, it'll get strong. I've known people in my life that can do that. I had a teacher for 4 years, man. He could do that. He could read your thoughts, man. He could read your thoughts, right? Finish your sentences because he was so sharp. And that's all he ever did. You know what I mean? I remember when I first met him, he gave me this piece of rice paper and he wrote all these words down on this piece of rice paper. He gave it to me and I had me crumble it, blow into it because your breath is life, your breath of life. So you're giving things life with your own breath. So I gave it breath, I gave it life, put it to my head, held it to my heart, squeezed it. He asked me a series of questions. I opened up that paper. I answered every question. Some of these questions I had never been asked in my life. Like, he asked me, what's your favorite flower? I never thought, no one had ever asked me, what's your favorite flower? Who asks a man, what's your favorite flower? I know what my favorite color is, you know?
Black.
Green, but
green.
Green. My favorite color is green. You know, there was a series of questions. I opened that paper. Everything was there, my G. Everything was there. You know? How'd he do it, man? And then the more time I spent with him, and then I started getting sharp like that. But during that time, I was, you know, when I studied under him, I no sex was allowed, so I didn't have sex for 4 years. I was vegan for 4 years. I didn't, you know, no masturbation and nothing, you know, and no drugs for 4 years. So my body was resonating, vibrating at a really high frequency. You know what I'm saying? At a really high frequency. There was nothing pulling me down. Nothing pulling me down. I got to the point where I astral projected 4 times in my life. 4 times of my life, my spirit has left my body and maneuvered and walked and seen things that are like I could have left right now and gone, you know, walked around your block and come back.
But you didn't have to because your spirit did it for you and said, hey, you know what, don't make that right, make a left.
Yeah, I did it 4 times. I've astral projected 4 times. But so yeah, you can do it, man. All that stuff is real, man. The mind, the body, the soul, man. We're more than just flesh and blood. You know what I mean? We're more. We are made in His image, you know, in the image of the Creator. We have that same, but you know, it takes a lot of work to tap into that. You know, I've lost my way a long time ago. I don't think I could go back to it if I wanted. I went way too dark. You know, I've gone into the abyss. You know what I mean? To pull myself back out. I can do it, you know, and I'm working on it for my family, for my son, for my wife, you know. So who knows, man? Next time you see me, maybe I'm Christian. I don't know.
You know what? Christianity is the biggest hustle in fucking in the world. I mean, if you ask me, dog. Shout out to all my Christian brothers. I'm sure you don't.
Yeah,
like...
shout out to all my Christian homies.
I'm sure you don't like hearing that, but you know, we talked about Christianity a little while ago. And then the reason why I say it's the biggest hustle is because, you know, you got the homies in the penitentiary. Sometimes they don't necessarily want to be with all the function that's going on right there. You know, they're doing the Bible thing. They're trying to change their life and shit. But as soon as the fucking dope hits the yard, dog, you know what I mean? They put the Bible to the side. And who do you see outside of the block waiting for that homie they just hit from the fucking visiting room and shit? You know what I mean? You see all them Christians and shit. You know what I mean? So this is why this has given me a certain image of Christianity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I get it. We backslide, bro. We backslide in all levels of fucking life and shit. You know what I mean? But back to what you were talking about, bro. What were you studying? You were under this man for 4 years. What exactly was that, bro?
I studied a lot. Well, there wasn't really a name for it, to be honest with you. It was just a lot of occult mysticism. But man, you know, I think I shared a story with Tony the Wizard once towards the end of it, and it pertained to that, to when I was studying under Santos for 4 years, and a lot of it dealt with so many different levels of mysticism. Everything from from a lot of it has to do with breath, with breath work. There's a lot of breath work, and I actually created my own form of it as I, progressed. Where I started applying a lot of, where I kind of created my own, I guess. I don't know. It worked for me, but
you created something that works for yourself.
Yeah, it dealt with a lot of
calms the anxiety, mental.
No, it was for creation. It was for it was like a bypass, a form of cheating through magic, and a lot of it had to do with sex. I created like my own form of sex magic, because your body, when it's having sex, it's vibrating at its highest frequency. Because your eyes, your nose, your fingers, your entire body, the male organ, it's vibrating at such a high frequency because it doesn't know the difference between recreational sex or we're making a child, we're making a life. The body doesn't know the difference. Oh, this is just sex for pleasure, or we're making a life. So when your body is vibrating at such a high frequency, you can turn your semen or that energy into something to get whatever it is that you want out of life, in a sense. So you can target it you can focus it through sigil work. With sigil is just a fancy way to say, to make a symbol, an emblem. You can, So I was doing a lot of that, without going into too much details, to break it down, which is what I'm trying to say. Especially if you get a partner, a partner that is on the same page as you, now you can use the female energy and the male energy together and focus on whatever it is that you want. Let's say something generic like a car, and you turn that energy, that sexual energy, into a catalyst that allows you to bypass so many things and achieve your goal, because it's the energy that you use to create a life. So it has to become something. It has to create something. So you can use it to create, I don't know, money, I guess, for lack of better words, or something, whatever it is, you know, that you're looking for. I was using it a lot to astral project and stuff like that, you know.
And when it comes to astral projecting, and you spoke a lot on it, but for someone that is not, and maybe I do it already, bro, but how would I astral project? How would you like it?
Well, my first experience happened very, I wasn't expecting it. You know, I had just done a very serious session of Hatha and Raja yoga. Raja is the king's yoga.
What exactly is that? Break it down.
So a lot of it is just a lot of breath work, and positioning your body in certain ways that opens up certain channels within, you know, within the self, within the body, you know, the chakras as they call them. So I had done a combination of these that was taught to me through Juan, and then the first time was this morning. We had just finished an entire like 12 hours of it, and we were in my restaurant, and my father comes in. When my father comes in, he sees us having the conversation. My dad really liked Juan because he felt like he was putting me in. He was helping me in a way. He was like a mentor, and my dad was like, "Damn, okay, Rafa has someone that's kind of pulling him out of gang world, right? He's not like gangbanging crazy now, because now he's like some spiritual guru now." So cool. My dad was happy about that. So I'm hanging out with Juan. My father sits. We were having a conversation. I laid down on the ground, and I had a blanket. I put the blanket over me and closed my eyes. And then I feel the sensation that I need to get up and urinate. So I get up, and I start walking towards the restroom. As I'm walking towards the restroom, I noticed a few things that were out of place. But I noticed that a chair had fallen down, and I made a mental note, like, oh, I gotta pick that chair up, you know, just like a little thought, a little mental note, like, oh, why is that chair on the ground? I need to pick it up when I come back from the bathroom. As I'm walking towards the bathroom, there's a presence in front of me, and this presence is almost like it's a silhouette, but it's transparent yet it's solid, right? It's transparent yet it's solid. You can see it and feel it. You can feel it. And that's when I was like, okay, what is this? Almost like, you know, that movie Predator, when he goes kind of like camouflage, invisible. It was like something like that. So fear, I feel fear instantly. I'm in fear. As I'm feeling this fear, I look over at Juan and my dad. I'm like, yo, can you guys see this? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Right? And now they're ignoring me. They're having their conversation still. And I'm like, I start screaming, hey, can you hear me? Can you see this? Like, what is this? What's going on? And I'm like, they can't hear me. And I freak out. So I go into myself, and I have been taught, I had been given some words, right? Because words have power, right? And their words are very powerful, you know. It's just the reason why people pray. Why prayer is very powerful, you know. It comes from. So he gave me some key words that have been passed down and have been used throughout the ages. And these words, they harmonize and they vibrate in a way that's strong, right? So it's Om Namo Gurudev Namo. So I go inside my mind. I'm a Om Namo Gurudev Namo. And I start chanting and repeating and repeating and repeating. And before you know it, boom, I'm back on the floor with the blanket over myself. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I get the blanket off of me, and I get up, and I'm like, what the fuck? I had just walked to the bathroom. How am I back on the floor? And I was like, fuck. And I'm like, Juan. And then my voice box is sore from the screaming, right? So my body had felt whatever at the moment felt like a dream, right? But it was astral projection. I get up and I start looking around, and there's that chair that I saw that was on the floor, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? How? Okay. So then I have the conversation with my father and my dad, and with Juan, and my dad's like, oh, okay, this is getting weird. And he gets up and walks into the kitchen, starts getting ready to, for the restaurant we're working. And Juan says, oh man, that's insane that you astral projected. Your body, your soul left your body. And what you saw is, he called it Maya. And Maya is kind of a accumulation of things that we have, like karma. It's like it's an accumulation of things that we have done that ground us and keep us from growing spiritually, right? From evolving. So all the deeds that we do that keep us in this reality accumulate, and as you're growing or evolving spiritually, if you haven't paid your debt, they don't, you're not kind of allowed to grow and move forward. So he explained it to me as that's what that force was, that I had somehow like accidentally, like a fluke,
channeled that,
was able to astral project.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't even know how you did that. Like, you haven't even been given the you haven't earned it, or the okay or something. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, that's years of like.
It's a higher power.
Yeah.
To reach.
Yeah, but I lost all of that a long time ago, man. I ever since I closed that part of myself for a long time, because I did start seeing a lot of things, and those things that I saw scared me, and I didn't want to continue to grow spiritually. So I closed the doors to a lot of things, man, in my life, especially in that perspective, because yeah, man, I don't know. I had lost my way, and I wanted the material, I wanted the material, man. And so to be in the material world that we're in, this is the material world, you have to be of the material. And I didn't really want to be of the spiritual, but that's still a big part of my life, and part of this experience that I've experienced. This experience that I'm experiencing, is unique to me, and I'm grateful for it and the things that I have experienced, and it really shapes, and it's part of the music that I make, and it's why I make the music that I make. It comes from a place, when I say I am the darkness, I am the abyss, like, it's not like I'm saying stuff that like I think sounds cool, I've come from the darkness, I've been in the abyss, I've been in, I've seen myself. I've seen myself. I've been able. One of the times that I astral projected, I was seeing myself.
Wow, it's amazing, dog. I mean, just kind of like a random question, bro. Do you believe in like palm readers, tarot cards, stuff like that?
Well, in a sense, the card reading, yes. The tarot reading, not necessarily. It's like a way to. Someone that's really good is Alejandro Jodorowsky. He's really good at it. And there's certain people that are gifted and they can use it in a way to communicate. Doesn't necessarily mean that the cards are like, it's. I think it's a high form of like psychology in a way. You know what I mean? And I have met some card readers. That the tarot card readers that are phenomenal, that are phenomenal, that would blow your mind. You know what I mean? Very special people. And then there's some that they're novice, they're not that great. But I have met a few in my lifetime that, they're amazing at what they do. They have a gift.
They're true at what they're doing. Absolutely. And you know what? One thing about me, bro, is I respect all religions, bro. And I feel like with the level of respect that I give, and I'm going to tell you a story right now in a minute, bro. But the reason I don't frown down on nothing, I respectfully don't get myself involved with it.
Definitely.
But I respect it, bro. But something that was told to me years ago, bro, is someone told me that in regards to the gifted ones that are reading palms, reading cards, they say sometimes if you go out and you tap into the future, if it's say for instance they're saying, hey, you know what, I want to know what's going to happen to me next year, or what's my life going to end like, and sometimes you may get some bad news. Now, what I was told though is it's best not to do that, because you're tapping into something that you shouldn't be looking into, and if it is bad news, you can possibly lead yourself faster to that bad news. If I'm explaining that
No, I get it for
bro.
sure. Yeah, getting ideas in people's heads, you know. Yeah. I mean, you can set that. It becomes a target, you know, that you're focused on. It becomes a goal. So yeah, I mean, again, me, you know, I've been intrigued by everything that this world and life has to offer, you know, and I've wanted to see it for myself, you know, touch it with my own hands, experience it. So that's me, you know. I've never been afraid of much, you know, and I think to have a full life, a life of experience, and to get the entire you know, to order off the entire menu, you know what I mean,
so to speak,
yeah. It's something that I've been intrigued by, you know. Some people are not. Some people are happy with just, you know, whatever, eating one item off of the menu for their entire life, you know. Not me, you know. I've slowed down a lot now because my life has taken a different turn that I want to experience. I want to experience fatherhood, to be a real parent, you know. I feel like I wasn't able to do that for my daughter, you know, and I get to do it now for my son. And I've never been a husband, you know what I mean? And I've never been married before. This is my first time, and I get to experience that. And I get to, you know, and I want to be the best husband that I can be to my wife. And I want to be like a real husband. I don't want to be a part-time, dude. I don't want to be a part-time anything, you know what I mean? So if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it to the end. To the fullest, you know? And I've always been living my life to the fullest. All of it, you know? I've never not lived my life to the fullest, you know?
Absolutely, dog. The story I wanted to tell you is once upon a time ago in my life, bro, I used to kick out at this apartment complex, kind of like in my neighborhood and shit, bro. And it was known for having a lot of brujas. It was just known for that apartment complex, bro. And there was this broad Carmen that had an apartment right there. And it was a hangout spot, bro. We'd go there and we were all tweaking, bro. We were fucking with methamphetamine, bro. You know what I mean? And for some reason, it always seemed like that shit just used to make me feel so good, dog, because it would heighten my frequencies. It would intensify just everything around me. The sex was better, bro. You know what I mean? Life was so much more fucking happier. Everything was just a fucking rush. It was a fucking thrill, and the shit running through my veins just fucking felt like I had this fucking power, you know? But so we're kicking it at this fucking broad's apartments, and they used to always take off. Her and her sister always used to take off, and they would go down the fucking hallway and go to this apartment room. And every time they would come back fucking giggly and freak the fuck out. Oh my God, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? And I always shift like, what the fuck are you guys doing over there, you know? So one day, they're going to that apartment. These broads are high, I'm high, you know what I mean? And I said, hey, let me go with you. And they're like, no, Lucky, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. They're acting like weird, but I am like, I want to know. I've watched them come back so many times, freak the fuck out, just like, you know, and so I want to know what the fuck they're experiencing, bro. You know, I had been up for a couple of days or whatever. And so they said, all right, come on. So when we go in, they knock on the door. It was two brujas. I mean, well, it was two gay dudes. You know what I mean?
A lot of times.
They were Mexicano, you know what I mean?
Yep, a lot of times.
And I remember when we walked in, bro, to that apartment, that energy that I felt. But when I felt it, I said, okay, I didn't try to reflect it or deny it because I'm in this space. You know, I wasn't trying to repel it, but I didn't feel like I was under it. I felt like I was above this energy. You know, I went in there and I said, all right, this is what it is. I'm going to respect it. I remember looking at the walls. They had these just crazy things. And once you look at it with the decor of the house, it was all witchcraft, bro. But you can't. It wasn't just a flat out fucking like pentagram or something. It was just like, if you look at it closer, you're like, oh shit, okay, this is something different. And so I recognized the decor. The one dude opened up the door and they're like, hey, this is my. They're telling him in Spanish, you know what I mean? Hey, this is my homie Lucky. He just wants to come, blah blah blah. And so they would read cards. I remember the partner, the other dude right there, he peeked around and he was just kind of freaked out about me, bro. Like, who the fuck is this dude? You know what I mean? And I felt that they were there. I felt their energy, but they were worried about my energy that I was bringing in there. And so I remember they were so fucking nervous with me right there, you know? And so they sit at the table with a card reader, right? And I sit on the sofa, bro. And I remember there was a fucking husky right there, dog. And I had been up for a couple of days, so I was kind of tired, bro. They had a fucking sliding door. There was a cool breeze coming in, and I put my arms on the sofa like this, bro. And that husky wouldn't stop barking at me, and it was making them nervous, you know, because they kept on looking at the husky, looking at me. And I understand we talked about body language, right?
Yeah.
You know, so I understand the body language. So I'm in their head right now. We talk about reading minds, okay? So I guess I'm reading their fucking minds to a certain extent. They're uncomfortable with me there, bro. And somehow, some way, bro, I sat on that sofa and I was so relaxed. I remember my body just sunk in. The dogs bark. It didn't stop, but the volume went down. It was at a distance now, even though the dog was right there on me, bro, at the sofa. They were doing their thing right there, and I fell asleep, bro. I fell asleep. Wow. I fell asleep, and it was such a relaxing sleep, bro. And then when I wake up, there's nobody in the room. Everybody's gone. And I guess the tussle of me moving right there, all of a sudden one of the brujas put his head around the corner, you know? And I said, hey, where's Carmen at? And they were like,
What?
yeah, they just pointed, bro. And so I said, all right, cool. Hey, sorry, man, I fell asleep. Blah, blah, blah. I was tired, you know? And then I went back to the Carmen's apartment and the door was locked. I knocked on the door. And they were like, fuck you, Lucky. Get the fuck out of here. They were just bugged out. How can you fall asleep right there like that? What, you had them all fucked up, you know, bop, bop, bop. They couldn't even read the cards. And now they're bugged out about me, dog. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know, but so anyways, I'm just saying in regards to different energies, different beliefs, I don't fear them, but I respect them. And I feel like they can't affect me because in my mind and my spirit, I stand above it.
No, and if you don't believe in it, it can't affect you. It won't.
Absolutely, right?
Yeah, no, that's part of it. You know what I mean? That's how it works. If you don't believe it, you know, in hypnosis, you can actually only hypnotize really smart people. You can't hypnotize stupid people because they can't pay attention.
So what are you saying, bro? You can't hypnotize?
No, I can hypnotize. I can hypnotize.
Bro, how did you get into? I mean, you
because I want to control my mind, bro. Because I was out of control. I was afraid. You know, when I got my second felony, you know, my 2 strikes, I was afraid of getting a third. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, what can I do? I'm a time bomb, and I have a short fuse. Things set me off, and I have a small man's complex. Feel like I gotta prove myself. Blah 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 blah. You know, Napoleon complex. So I said, man, the only thing I can do, and because at that time I had already had seen a few therapists, and so, you know, a lot of it was court ordered. You know what I mean? Because I had to show, you know, anger management, all this stuff. So plus I was always intrigued by it because I was exposed to it at a very young age too. Because I had gotten in a situation where I scared my mom, you know, like I beat some dude up, you know, in front of my mom with a bat, and freaked my mom out. And I was really young, you know, I was probably like, you know, 13, 14, and my mom, you know, was asking for help, like, what can I do with my son? How can I help my son? And they had me go, you know, right there to we had like a recreation center or community center thing. And I would see a guy there every once in a while from like a gang unit guy, you know what I mean? Come and you know, preach the good word. And he did some therapy. He did some hypnosis on me, And it worked, man. Like, it worked on me for a while, you know? It calmed me down. So then I remembered again as I got older, I was like, man, I was on a rampage, and I was afraid. I was like, man, I don't want to do life in prison, man. That ain't me, you know? That's not who I am. I mean, I've been to jail. I've never been to prison, but I've been to jail. And I was like, man, that ain't me, man. I ain't built for that stuff, you know? So I was like, man, you know what? I'm gonna control my emotions. I'm gonna learn to control my emotions, and I'm gonna do it through hypnosis. And so I started seeing a hypnotherapist, and then I just was like, man, I love this stuff. I'm gonna learn it myself. So then I started going to school for it, and then I started just implementing it into my work, into my daily routines, into myself. I would create scripts for myself, and I would listen to them before I'd go to bed, and you know, a lot of it stuck. But yeah, I just did it because I wanted to be able to be in control of myself and not let others control me, not allow others to push my buttons, not allow others to be able to get me to do what they want based on getting me angry. You know what I mean? If I was going to do something, it was going to be on my terms, you know, and and not because of my emotions. And a lot of times, you know, it's difficult to control anger, to control rage. And I had a lot of anger. I used to, like they say, see red, you know, I would see red a lot. And instantly, it was like from 0 to 100, you know. It was like very happy, or like, you know, I'm doing something and I was like, man, this is not, who wants that, you know? Who wants to not be able to control themselves? You know, that's not a mastery of self. You know, part of mastery of self, like your other name, Sun Tzu, right? The war general. A lot of it comes, but being able to control the self. And I feel like that was missing in my life. You know, other people were controlling me through my emotions, you know?
The reason why I added the Sun Tzu to my shit, dog, is because, not because I'm a tactician, or, I mean, to a certain point I feel like I am, bro, but I just understand, I appreciate, and from young age, I've understood the art of the way you move, the way you present yourself. You know what I mean? If you move right, what can happen to your left? You're weakening the left side. You know what I mean? So on and so forth, which is taught through Sun Tzu, if anyone's read the book, you know. But I felt like throughout these years, spiritually, I have somehow, some way been able to maneuver and see into the future, if I say made that left instead of making the right. We talked about, you know, I mean, your spirit leaving your body and making sure the coast is clear for you, so to speak, right? You know, but I've been given, I'm gonna say, a gift is the reason why I am still here, because I've always had a way of how I wanted to move. Now, if I'm fucking going down the street, I used to have this dude that used to trail me on a nether cart, bro. You know what I mean? And his thing was, so the cops wouldn't get behind me, but if they tried to get behind me, then he would do some outrageous shit, you know what I mean, to get pulled over by them. And I mean, I've always moved certain ways, bro. You know what I mean? So that's why it's always been better for me to move by myself. You know what I mean? Because when you have other people with you that are not in tuned to how you move, now, unless they're 100% submissive to following your fucking lead, then yeah, they can be right there. You know what I mean? But when you have other energies, other vibrations, they're not coinciding with your own, then you need to not have them with you, you know what I mean? And to this day, you know what I mean, I still work like that. Like, you know what I mean? I still move like that. Like, I don't have a house full of fucking homies because they could potentially be a liability. Their vibration, their frequency is not on my frequency. So we want people around us that share common frequencies, right?
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, you can't, you know, that's what the one thing my mom always made me promise. She was like, when I got married, my wife was like, protect your family, you know, protect your wife, protect you.
It's a lion's den right here, my boy. I mean, you come with any fucking dumb shit around here. Like this is the den. I mean, as a man with a household, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You come into your space, homie, with the wrong projection.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gonna catch that fucking that opposite of shit. You know what I mean? It's gonna put you somewhere where you may not want to be. But and I feel you on that when it comes to protecting the family. Why am I here? I'm here to protect and provide.
Yeah, that's my
protect and provide.
That's my new MO, carnal. That's it, man. The only thing that matters to me in life, man, is my family, my wife, my son. You know, of course, my siblings and my nephews and nieces. Of course, they're all part of that. But what comes first in my life is my wife and my son. You know, that's what comes first to me in my life. You know.
What would I know you had you kind of had like an outer body sort of experience, a conversation with your pops, but if your pops, the way you ended it in flesh, right? Not spirit, but in flesh, you know what I mean? A little disagreement, an argument. If he was here now, what would he say to you? What would he think of you, bro? Even though you had that,
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
You think he would?
He'd probably. He definitely would just keep it to himself. I think. I don't know if he would say, "Hey, I'm proud of you, man. You're doing great." And I think maybe that was part of his making me. That was probably part of the strategy, right? Part of the strategy is like, hey, don't give this fool any props, and he'll keep trying to, and he'll keep.
It helped you.
Yeah, maybe
sometimes it defeats people.
Yeah, I mean,
but you did the opposite with it.
Yeah, I think him not giving me props made me want to get props from him. So I kept just like, I gotta do something. He's gonna be like, yeah, he's doing great. So I don't know. He'd probably still be like, not impressed. I'm not impressed.
Just by you.
But then again, neither am I. I'm not fucking impressed. You know what I mean?
You know, bro. And I love that you said that, bro. Because this day that I'm at in my life, bro, I am trying to.
And who are we trying to impress?
I'm just trying to outdo all the doubters or all the people that said, you know what, you did. They just basically counted me out, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everything that I do, bro. And I know I may not talk to these people, but I know they hear. I know they watching, bro. You know what I mean? And the way that I have flipped my life around, bro. That's going to be a part of my legacy that I am continuing to be building on. But that's something that that's my drive, bro. That for all the doubters, everyone that just said, hey, bro, this dude's fucking done with. He's just he's gone in the fucking head. He can't stop running them streets. Blah, blah, blah. He coming in and out of the fucking prison system. He's fucking burnt out. He's done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that is my drive to this point I am in my life, bro, to be like, you know what I mean? Just like, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Don't ever count me the fuck out.
Yeah, man.
And don't come at me now with the motherfucking whoop-de-whoop-whoops and the fucking props. And I mean, maybe that's just I'm a little bitter. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm a little bitter, but sometimes in life you can be a little bitter, bro. You know what I mean? But, we are who we are. I'm human, bro. I'm flawed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we all are, man. I definitely don't have any answers, man. I'm just doing my thing, man, because that's all I know how to do. I don't know how to do anything else but me. I just know how to be me, and that's all I know. So I'm not trying to be anything that I'm not.
Absolutely, dog. I mean, that's all we can do is just be comfortable in our own fucking skin, bro. Because there was a lot of years that I wasn't comfortable in my skin. I look at myself and I'm like, this motherfucker right here, dog. Stupid shit, you know what I mean? Can't stop with the bullshit, you know what I mean? I was so down on myself because at the end of the day, we have our own selves under the microscope, right?
Of course.
We're constantly like, you think I'm tripping on you, bro? No, I'm tripping on myself, bro.
That's real. That's real. That's facts, man.
But that's a conscience. We need that.
Yeah.
We need that to I mean, some people use it to dig their own grave. Some people use it to pick themselves up. I mean, I guess it's all about vibrations and how you channel those vibrations, that energy, right?
Most definitely. Yeah, most def. That's right, my G.
Hey, I mean, I love this conversation we're having and shit, bro. I mean, this is the road that I wanted to go down with you and shit. I mean, have you ever had any like limpias? I mean,
yeah, I've had lots of limpias, man. I think I need one, man. I think I'm due for one.
I mean, what kind of, when it comes to like a limpia, you know what I mean?
I had different ones, right? I've had the ones I mean, I've different ones. My mom used to do limpias on me all the time, you know, with the egg limpia.
Yeah.
She would do a lot of that, or the one with the pepper, with the pepper tree. You know, the pepper tree that has these little red balls on the, I don't know, it's a pepper tree. So with the pepper tree and with the egg, and then I've had different ones that are more intense, you know. And then there's and then there's like I think even sweat lodges are like a limpia for the soul, you know, for the mind and the body too. But so I've had different forms. I did a sweat lodge not too long, a couple years ago. I had to do it for the music video Mexica. I made the music video in Logan Heights, and they wanted me to, in order to film there, they were like, you gotta do a sweat lodge with the homies here.
Wow.
And if you want us to be in your video, and if you want the dancers to blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh man, that's it. All right. I thought they were gonna want money, but no, they were like, no, you gotta come in the morning, help us build the sweat lodge and dig the dirt and heat up the stones. And it was beautiful, man. It was beautiful. And it impacted me, man. It really shaped me in a lot of ways. And it was just as powerful as anything else that I've ever done.
What was your experience in that sweat lodge, bro? I've never been in a sweat lodge like that, bro. Like, what is it? It
really tested me, man. It tested me like I've never been tested before, man. I wasn't ready for it. I just jumped in. I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. I was just thinking about my video, just trying to get my video done. But then I was like, well, if this is what I got to do for my music video, cool, you know. But man, it tested me. I crawled out of there. I didn't walk out like other people just walked out like normal. I crawled like on my stomach, you know, like a worm, man. I was just covered. Man, it tested me. It really tested me. But
it really broke your spirit down.
Yeah.
Really humbled you.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes in life, like we need to be humbled. I don't know how many times I've been humbled in life. If I was walking in a courtroom, bro, and I had, just fucking. Time is freedom. You know what I mean? And sometimes it puts you in a very humbling position. I've been times where I was like, I was on top in the hood. And now I'm on the bottom and everybody's against me. And then, I don't have nowhere to fucking sleep and shit. You know what I mean? I'm fucking kind of just like crashing out on people's sofas when I do go to sleep. Or I'm just fucking, I'm just fucking shit out of motherfucking luck, bro. The whole fucking world is against me. And I, even at these times, bro, I go into the St. Ignatius Church in my neighborhood, bro, and I would pray with a gun on my waist, high off fucking dope and shit, dog. You know what I mean? And I would pray, and it's not. And when I go into this, it's the Catholic Church, bro. It doesn't make me a Catholic. It just makes me. This is a place of worship. You know what I mean? So this is a conduit to whoever you're trying to holler at. This is a sacred place where you can holler at. I didn't know who I was hollering at. I was hollering at God. I said, God, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's trying to kill me, you know what I mean? I this, that, blah, 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 you know what I mean? The whole fucking 9 yards of what the fuck's going on with me at the time. I got, fucking cops kicking down doors looking for me, you know what I mean? And it always helped me in a positive fashion, bro. You know what I mean? I really believe, bro, spirituality, religion, my boy, being in touch. I mean, there's some people that are atheists, bro, and they don't believe in nothing, bro. I mean, you gotta believe in something besides your fucking, if you don't believe in nothing else, how do you believe in yourself?
Well, you have to be ready, to accept. If you're not ready to accept these changes, no religion's gonna do anything for you, But religion is good, man. But I think it's for those who are ready to do the work, If not, don't get into it. I'm not ready to do no work, you know what I mean?
But when I talk about religion, I'm not talking about. I'm really talking about spirituality. Like when we say religion, then there's got to be a label on religion. Like, well, what religion?
Oh, there's so many of them.
Yeah,
right.
What religion are you part of? I got the Star of David on me. My pops is a fucking Jew, dog. My mom was born Catholic. She transitioned into Christianity, which was a fucking nightmare. Part of the churches she was from out of Pasadena. It was nuts. They were just like Jehovah's Witnesses. They were fucking robots, bro. This is the way you fucking shit, shower, and motherfucking shave your fucking legs if you're a female,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it was just like, it was very overwhelming, and it made it difficult more in my household as I was younger, and I was already challenging other problems in regards to what I told you. You know what I mean? But so when it comes to religion, bro, don't label me nothing. If they ask me who I am a believer that there is somebody far greater than me, that fucking a creator of this existence. If it's breath, we talked about breath.
Oh, the breath of life, you know.
The breath of life, if that's God, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If a leaf on a tree is God, you know, it's just, I don't label me nothing. When I pray, I'm praying to something above me. And I mean, you know, you said you're not ready to do the work, bro, but you're already doing the work.
Yeah, I do it in a form of like, I've always done the work in the sense we're not necessarily in the form that others do it, but I do it in the form where like, hey, I love my wife and I treat people the way I want to be treated. I treat people with respect because I want to be treated with respect. I treat people with love because I want to be treated with love. So I do that work, you know. I do live by the golden rules, you know what I mean? So in a sense, yeah, I am doing the work because, you know, I treat people right because I want to be treated right. But at the same, you know, so yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. I mean, let's break off from this right here. We got a question right here from John McHugh. Thank you to everybody that donated right here. Love, respect. I love you guys. John McHugh says, can we hear about his musical influences, please? I hear some great bands in prayers and have to know I'm a music geek. Pardon my invasion to find out. I mean, what are musical influences?
Yeah,
for you,
man.
bro?
Well, like I said earlier, like one of my early influences, a Los Angeles band called Christian Death.
Yeah.
Love Christian Death. Sisters of Mercy. Bauhaus, you know, Peter Murphy. I love Peter Murphy. I love his solo stuff too.
That's old boy from The Cure, right?
No, Peter Murphy is the dude from Bauhaus, but I love The Cure too. You know,
what is homeboy's name?
Robert Smith, I
There
think.
you go, yeah.
Robert Smith.
Because he used to have the Smiths.
Yeah, no, that's Morrissey.
Morrissey, okay, my bad.
And Morrissey's dope too. But I mean, man, there's just so much stuff out there that I grew up loving. But I mean, I love the Pet Shop Boys. You know, they're not considered, you know, like dark. You know, I guess maybe more new wave. They're considered maybe more new wave. But Tears for Fears. I love one of my favorite stuff or music that I love is I really love New Order. And you'll hear some of it like in the new stuff, especially like La Vida es un Sueño was definitely inspired like by New Order. And I love Joy Division, which was, you know, originally it was Joy Division. And then when the singer died, it became New Order. Lucky, can I take a bathroom break?
Yeah, let's take a bathroom break. I got to take a leak too, you know what I mean?
All right, brother.
Bathroom break real quick, and then we'll get back into this. I appreciate you guys. Let me just play you something real quick and keep it moving, baby. Yes, sir.
Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. I grew up on the 50s, I love my whole city. Got the little ones with me, I ain't going back to prison. House with a yard, I get my own unlocks, I walk my own yard. I'm Figueroa filthy, where I come from, dog, everybody's filthy. Get your hands dirty with them concrete burpees. Beer runs and licks, my heart was made, dog, with every single brick. Legend in my own, I get my little shine on. Got a house loan, I see a hater smiling, broke with a mouth full. Run with my ninjas, used to gun with my ninjas. Used to split top ramens on the hood with my ninjas. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. 53 tortas, Johnny's on the corner. Fidel was on the block. Pizza so hot, cheese slide right off. Terrace 49, I got a creature state of mind. Monta Vista Pat, you need to keep a loaded 9. Maury's on Fig, used to cop the Cortez, you know the Chino got the kicks. Sitting in the park, you my son, I'm the shine. Rolling Rolling down the boulevard, palm tree line, bro. Call me anytime. Jack and some coke, we can build on our life. Get our money up without committing all these crimes. Get it while you got it, mix your freedom with some logic. A gangster's moving silence, you ain't gotta speak about it. Tatted on our skin, you know what it do, dog. Fairly go on in. You need to rest your head, my door swings on a hinge. Hooters on your bumper, come and jump the neighbor's fence. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, Hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, Hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. A Miriam Street garage. Gonzo, you my bro. Gotta keep your soul alive. Black Sabbath till I die. All heart pork soldier. Everybody know this. Pull me out of mines, you gon' get the fucking notice. Gentrified faces. What they know about Chuck Taylor fat laces. York Boulevard. Troy's drive-thru. Cop some chili cheese fries before I catch a state line. Cali Mex got the meat. BBQs always turn up on the streets. My homies all crazy. OG homies done made me. Conejo, the homie. Ray Loco, the homie. Yogi, the homie. Night Out, the homie. Backstreet Villain, the homie. Wimps, the homie. List go deep on me. All respect to the rest of the team. Shit, we miss you motherfuckers. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, Hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, Hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? I love you motherfuckers. Shout out to everybody tapping in right here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Love all you. I see you, everybody. Love, respect. I mean, this is
We're back.
yeah, we're back, bro. I mean, this is really bro, an honor, bro, to sit here and have this conversation, bro. I mean, it is most definitely enlightening. I'm saying it wrong, but anyways, I mean, channeling just different thought process. The minds are the brain is the most complicated fucking thing on fucking earth, bro. Yeah. They're still trying to figure this shit out, you know what I mean? And this is what I love about this podcast. Just tapping in, bro, to fucking to crazy spirits like yourself, bro. I mean, you're bro. You a legend, bro. I mean, this interview right here, bro. The knowledge and the what you've broken down to some hood motherfuckers, dog. You know, all levels. We got all levels of people right here, bro. I mean, they're gonna fucking sit back and you opened up their mind to just new shit, dog.
Yeah. I just saw a name there that I thought I recognized.
There's a lot of people tapped right here, dog. Ask about ancestors. Ask about the ancestors. I mean,
yeah, man. You know, we wouldn't be here without them.
Ancestors.
Yeah,
absolutely.
we wouldn't be here without the ancestors for sure.
So, you know what? I want to give a shout out to Colt_Kidden on Instagram, because she put me on to you about 2 years ago, bro. So 2 years ago is basically kind of like when I started this podcast right here, and she goes, bro, you gotta have that fool prayers. He's got this cholo goth shit going on, bop bop bop, whoop whoop whoop. You know what I mean? and I was like, what the fuck? I mean, cholo goth. She's like, yeah, he's some gangster fool that spits fucking cholo fucking goth. And I was just like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? She goes, you gotta have him on the podcast. You gotta have him on the podcast. And so that night, I went on YouTube, I typed in prayers, and I was just fucking consumed by this music and these visuals. This dude right here, you know what I mean? I was just like, whoa, what the fuck is this shit? And I remember I got fucked up that night, you know what I mean? And I said, babe, check this shit out right here. Look at this fool right here. And she said, oh shit, who is this motherfucker? And leather pants, painted fucking nails and shit. I mean, when it comes to your motherfucking nails and shit, bro.
Well,
I mean,
they're not crazy anymore because I have to change diapers, but I used to get them like, I guess they call it stiletto,
Hey, bro, how do you scratch your nuts with the nails, dog? You know what I mean?
Man, that's the thing, dog. A lot of people always ask, how do you clean your ass with those nails? But I always had a female do it for me, dog. I never had to wipe my own ass. You know what I'm saying?
Well, goddamn. Hey, homie, I mean, if you got nails like that, bro, you got to
get someone to do it for you.
Hey, you over there, my nuts itch. Get your ass over here.
I'm just clowning.
You want that backstage pass?
Ladies know they have big, long nails. They know what's up. It ain't that hard.
I get you, bro. You know what I mean? Because I see your nails. I mean, bro, and so that night, bro, shout out to Colton_Kitten on Instagram. You guys give her a follow. She put me up on
Thank you, girl.
On Leah Farr Sayer, and we need to talk about what that name represents, and we need to talk about what the prayers symbol represents. You know what I mean? We're gonna get into that right now, but that night I got fucked up. What do I like to drink? I like to drink Jack and Coke. I'm drinking Jack and Cokes. I'm smoking Black and Milds. I'm puffing on a motherfucking whoop-de-whoop-whoop. You know what I mean? And I said, oh, shit. And I just kept on going to the videos, the different videos, and the visuals were crazy, homie. What was that one song? You got motherfucking kids are having a balloon fight in a cemetery, dog. Who the fuck has a balloon fight in a cemetery? This guy does. You know what I mean? It blew my motherfucking mind, bro. The music is one thing, but when you paint the picture and give a motherfucker like me a fucking visual like that, it's dark. And what resonates with me in the darkness, I'm in tune with the darkness. So we have gravitation pulls, you know what I mean? Yeah. There's gravitational pulls in life, you know what I mean? There's yin, there's yangs, there's people that you like, and there's people you don't like.
Magnetic energy.
Yeah, those are all pulls, you know what I mean? I got my boy Preston right here. Shout out to Preston, the new Hood Stocks photographer.
Preston.
You know what I mean? Look at him, bro. Can you be mad at this guy?
No, man.
Dude, look at that smile.
Yeah.
He's a perfect fit for fucking Hood Stocks. Why? Because
good energy, man.
Yeah, he's good energy, and he can deal with an energy like me. Why? Because I'm an alpha type of dude. You know what I mean? I know which way we're going. Don't trip, my G. Put the seatbelt on, homie, and we going, bro. Yeah. We going. And I need a dude that's not gonna combat me, be combatant in what the fuck we're doing. Because if you're gonna be combatant in what the fuck we're doing, bro, then you don't belong in this motherfucking Cadillac, motherfucking pink Seville right here, dog. You know what I mean? You need to get back in that motherfucking VW, homie. Yeah. You know?
No, people gotta know their roles in life, and it's good. It's not a bad thing. You know what I mean? To know your roles.
It's not downgrading this, dude.
No, not at all.
There's fits in life.
Well, look, I have a homeboy of mine. He makes music for a lot of people, dog. A lot of people. Crazy talented. He did La Vida es un Sueño for me. And this dude does music for like Miguel, Kilo Quiche, Twin Shadows, Grimes. He you name it. You know, I think he also did like the first Black Eyed Peas when he was like a teenager. You know what I'm saying? Album. This dude is my boy. Shout out Ray Brady. He's insanely talented, and he always says, "My role is to make people like you shine." And he's like, "That's my role in life. I don't want to be in the spotlight. I don't want to be on stage. I don't want to be in the front. But I want to be able to help people like you maximize that."
That's amazing.
You know? And that's his whole thing.
Play your role, man.
And then this dude could be in the front, you know? He's got it all. He's got the looks. He's got the talent. He's got the skill. He's like, no, that's not me. My role is back here being support system for you. You know, we need the support system. That's why shout out my boy Dave Parlay. I love Dave Parlay, who makes all my beats and produces for me for prayers. He's the other half of prayers, you know. And same with him, man. He lets me be, you know, the point in the spear. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you this right now, and I love what the fuck you just said right now. And excuse me, I just got over my nervousness with you, dog, because I felt a little nervous coming in here, bro. You know what I mean? Because I just wanted to. It's the first interview of the year.
Now we're starting the interview.
Yeah, I really got over my nervousness because I'm human, bro. I've been around the craziest motherfuckers and shit, and this man right here in this leather suit right here got me a little fucking nervous. I'll be honest, you know what I mean? But because I just respect your shit, dog. I respect your art, my boy. I respect what the fuck. I respect your vibrations, dog. And a vibration is far bigger than a dude on steroids with 2 guns in his motherfucking waist, bro. You know what I mean?
I feel
you
that.
know, I don't fear you, my G. You're not gonna make me nervous. but for some reason your vibration it is so powerful, dog. It made me feel honestly a little nervous, dog. You know what I mean? And so I feel maybe because I took a leak too. I mean, I feel a little more whoop-de-whoop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But bro,
I held it for like an hour, Just want you guys know my dedication to things and to, you know what I mean? I held my urine for an hour.
That's crazy. Don't ever do that again if you're on here, my boy. You know what I mean? They got these urinary things that
like
I see.
a diaper.
No, not that. I always see it on. I don't know where I see that, bro. I might be a weirdo on the black market. But anyways, I see
catheter.
these things that females can put right here, and it's like you can piss stand. If you can stand up like a dude and piss, you know what I mean? And it catches the pee, and it's shaped to wrap around the vaginius, you know what I mean? And I say vaginius because the pussy is powerful, babe. And it's
it's very powerful.
It is genius. And when I say babe, I'm talking about all the whoop-de-whoops out there, you know what I mean? But anyways, bro, let's talk about music. Let's talk about your music.
Man.
Let's talk about what you have fucking done right here. And I got
Can we play some new shit? Is there a way?
Yeah, there is a way, bro.
Yeah.
But will YouTube? Is it already monetized on YouTube?
No, it's music that's never been heard.
Let's go, baby.
Let's do it.
Starts,
Let's
dog.
do
So
it,
this is what I want you to do. I want you to go in right here. I want you to go on your phone, and I want you to press the Bluetooth thing, and I'm gonna tap you into this bitch right here. Let me disconnect my shit real quick. You know what I mean? Oh wait. Hey, you guys ready to hear some new shit?
Oh no, wait, I'm on AirDrop. Where's? Oh, my bad. Here we go. Bluetooth.
Yeah. Let's see. You guys ready to hear some new music?
You guys want to hear some new shit that's not out? And that's all good. I can do it because I'm doing this album independently this time. Let me see. Ooh, okay. Bluetooth. Is it Rodecaster?
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Rodecaster, baby.
All right.
Let's go. New music. I want you to introduce this shit, dog.
Oh yeah, man.
I want you to just do your thing, introduce it, and then let's talk about how you wrote it and how it came to.
So this is, like I was telling everyone earlier, how I really struggled making this album. So this album is very important for me because it's one of the hardest things that I've done in a long time because I had lost my identity through marriage and trying to be a different person, trying to be the right man for my wife and for my son. So when I started working on this album, I was really struggling because I felt like, I don't know, like I wasn't living that life anymore, So, this is, well, you guys have already heard, if you're familiar with my music, La Vida es un Sueño, and that's one of the newest songs off of this album, which is going to be named Cholo Goth. Because I just, I had to put the flag, You
got to put the flag in the dirt sometimes.
Yeah.
Homie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Gracias, carnal. So these are just some of the tracks from the album. I think maybe I'll play you this one is called Black Dove. Let's see if it's... Oh, yeah, man.
Here we go.
Don't even exist. May all my enemies rest in piss. May all my enemies rest in piss. Blood drips off of my lips. Death came sealed with a kiss. The death of my enemies brings me bliss. The death of my enemies brings me bliss. If you wanna kill me, I'm ready to die. Just take a number and go get in line. You're not the first and you won't be the last. It won't be so easy cause I'm built to last. I keep a razor blade under my tongue. I keep to myself, I don't trust anyone. I am the angel that fell from above, evicted from heaven cause I'm a black dove. Blame everyone, you're in denial. Fight on your own and call it survival. Mother, don't you know heartbeat? Die alone in a dead street. Fuck around and you wanna know who you are in the hell below. Mother, don't you know heartbeat? Die alone in a dead street. Fuck around and you'll never know who you are in the hell below. He walks on water, bitch, I walk on fire. My skin is brown, just like my mother's. Loyal and proud, just like my father. Don't play with me cause you're playing with fire. I am the darkness, I am the abyss. When I was 3, I was born into this. Don't be afraid, death is a gift. If you were to die, would you be missed? How can I turn Shout out my boy Robert Harvey. Well, it has that mysticism.
Hey, that was a shit right there. Hey, shout out to L. Hey, L. Leva is always hating on my shit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Trash cans.
Hey, no, it doesn't matter who's on here. I just realized, bro.
But you gotta love people like that, homie, because they stay. They stay on in character. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, bro. But he is a constant dude that's on here with this bullshit, bro. That trash can you just posted. Put your ass in that motherfucking trash can, you stupid motherfucker.
Shit, I got a lot of trash cans.
No, that was just one dude, bro. That was one dude.
That's all good, though.
Yeah,
hey, but you know what it is?
Shout out to Louis Rivera. He said, labor, big lever. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here, homie.
But check this out. The thing is, hey, my music's not for everyone. You know what I'm saying? It's for me. I make it for me. You know what I mean? And I fuck with it, and I love it, and it's what I'm going to leave behind, and that's what's important to me, you know? But, the side note of it is that there's also a lot of people that do fuck with it, right? Because if not, I wouldn't be where I am in life without the people that fuck with my music, you know what I mean? Because without them, you know, I wouldn't have a lot of the things that I have, and I'm very grateful to my fans and loyal to them. So I stay on track, but yeah, man, it's not for everybody. Everybody's
check it out. Let motherfuckers know right here on Hood Stocks. Everybody hit up a fire emoji if you're feeling that shit right now. Light that bitch up. Light that bitch up. Let this know. Give this king his motherfucking roses right now.
Yeah,
don't motherfucking play with it. There's too much hate in the culture. You know what I mean? There's too much hate, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, hey, bro, some motherfucker get killed and shit. And they're like, well, you know what? That fool did that shit that one time. Fuck that dude. Like, nah, life is motherfucking life. Raza, stop motherfucking hating on each other, because if you keep on hating on each other, we ain't gonna build. Look at that shit, bro. Look at that shit,
man,
my boy.
looking now, my
Look
people.
at that shit, dog.
Yeah,
light that bitch up, dog.
Yeah,
light
man.
that bitch up.
Oh, speaking of which, we gotta shout out the homie Nate No Face.
Nate No Face,
because
that's
he's
my
dope,
right
you know
there.
what I mean? Nate No Face, all the homies from Death Proof. I gotta shout out my boy Conejo. I gotta shout out my boy Michael Flores. Go check out his movie.
Shout out to Mike.
Yeah, we gotta check out his movie, Sancho Claus. Sancho Claus, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
Sancho Claus.
That's my dog, man. Michael has become one of my closest friends in Los Angeles, because I don't know many people here. You know, I'm from San Diego, and I've been up here for a while now, you know, 4 years. Married for 2, and then living in LA for another 2 before that. But Michael has become like one of my best friends, man. He just checks up on me. He rolls with me. I was gonna invite him over too, but I should have. But yeah, shout out Michael Flores, man. I'm so proud of you, man. Sancho closed the movie, man. You know, he did that all on his own, like funded it, everything, wrote it, everything. That's all him,
you know,
man.
He's been on this podcast, right?
He has? Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Man, that's my dog, man.
Hey, check it out. One thing about Mike, shout out to Mike, shout out to fucking Joker. You know what I mean? One thing about him is he was here in the beginning, the very beginning.
Okay.
When we had like, right now we have 357 people on right now.
That's dope.
There 357 people right now are sitting at home right now, and they're engaged in this man right here, which is a beautiful fucking thing that we can get that many people. I mean, on such a small platform. You know what I mean?
Dude, 300 is fucking huge, bro. That's a lot of people, man.
It's huge, bro. You know what I mean?
We celebrate all the milestones, you know.
But Mike was here when there was
3 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope. I love Michael, man. He's so supportive, and it's it's like what you were saying. And I think when you were giving me props and saying, "Hey, man, let's give our raza props, man. Give the homie his fire emojis." You know, I started thinking to myself, man, I gotta give some props to my homies. You know what I'm saying? I gotta share the love and spread the awareness of all the people that have helped me and that are out there, you know, championing me and what I do, and to have my back, you know, like you, man. Thank you so much, Lucky, for inviting me to your podcast, and, you know, like exposing me to your audience. You know what I mean? And
And the beautiful thing about that is I'm not holding you captive or anything like that, but we're not done yet.
That's right. We're just getting started.
We're not done yet, bro. Because you know what, bro, you are
people of the sun. I like that,
bro. You are such an amazing spirit, bro. An amazing being, and people like you need to be celebrated. People people like them need to hear people like yourself, bro, to reflect and understand another point of view, another
perspective,
perspective in life.
It's important, I think, right, to just have perspective in life in general, and to see that there's, our differences, are important. Our differences are very important. That's what makes people unique, and what makes this world go round, a melting pot, as they call it here in America, right? It's all the different cultures and all the different things that like shape us and mold us. And to me, yeah, man, I embrace all of it, music, everything. And there's stuff that I don't like, but I'm never going to say, hey, I don't like that dude's this or that, because I know what it takes to make it. And I know that like, I am not to judge that, because, we all have different tastes, so someone's trash, another person's treasure,
My G, play with that shit. Let them know, baby boy. Let them know.
Trying to keep it positive over here,
Check it out, bro.
Just told my wife I would.
Hey,
I love you, baby. I love our wife.
Hey, shout out to Kat Von D if she is watching right now.
She's with the baby.
If you ever do watch this, or if you watch it right now,
we're gonna watch this.
I'm gonna let you know right now. My girl loves you. I mean, she loves you. But anyways, the one thing about San Diego, the neighborhoods in San Diego, is they always have numbers, bro. So what exactly? And a homie from SD told me one time. Where was he from? He might have been from Logan Heights. I don't know exactly where he was from, but he told me what the numbers stood for. What does 1913 stand for?
So it's 1913. So I'm from a gang called Sherman, and the initials are SM. So the 19 is the letter S, and the 13 is the letter M. So it's the initials SM. That's what I have on my stomach, SM for Sherman. But then I have Sherman everywhere. I got Sherman on my back. I got Sherman on my head. I got GHP here. I got 27 here. I mean, how we do it.
The homies from your neighborhood, bro. What do they think of you, bro? Do they trip on you?
They love me, man. My homies love me. I love them too, man. Like straight up, man. Like, I mean, there's one or two here or there that don't mess with me, but I know I see through it. You know what I mean? I know it's because they want to be close to me. So if they can't, and I don't want to be close, I want to be tight with them. So the next thing is to just hate me. If you can't be next to me, then you're just gonna hate me. And a lot of the reasons that I don't want them next to me is because honestly, they're not cool. You know what I mean? They're lame. So I like. We all have them in our neighborhood, In our neighborhood, we got the straight soldiers, riders that forever, and then we got some lames, man. I got some lames in my neighborhood too, and I don't mess with them. You know what I mean? They don't mess with me. They don't like, they think, they'll. A lot of times, people are looking for things to hate you, so I just give it to them. I'll just give them extra things to hate me for. Oh, you don't like me? Well, listen, now I'm going to paint my nails now. Now you can have another thing to add to the list.
You think that was bad? Watch this.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely, dog. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is I listen to your lyrics, bro. On that one song, 1913, it says, you say, I'm fucking your girl and I'm wearing her lipstick.
Yeah. I just, honestly, that song was just like, I was at the home. Dude, do you know how 1913 came up? I was with the homie Ray. We were at his pad. We weren't even in the studio, but he has a little studio in his pad. And we were just chilling, BSing, whatever. And then I was just reading all my comments. And they were all negative. People were just calling me all this stuff, like he's a fag. Just you name it. People were just talking
how do you feel when people call you names like that, bro?
What the thing is, to me, for me to take it the wrong way, it's insulting to people that are gay. To me, be saying, "Hey, man, you know what I'm saying?" It's like if someone was to call you, I don't know. It just depends, right? But if someone was to I don't know, call you a beaner, like I'm not gonna let that like destroy me. You know what I mean? I'll be proud of that. I'm like, yeah, I'm a beaner. So what? You know what I mean?
Or this is probably this is just the Lucky Sun Zoo coming out right here. Excuse what I'm about to say right now. But it's like if someone's calling you a cocksucker, it's like I ain't a cocksucker, but I love cocksuckers. I love getting my dick sucked. You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah, man, exactly.
I'm not one, but boy, do I love
but
the
I'm
ones
grateful
that
for
are.
them. But I'm grateful for them.
But I'm grateful for the dick suckers, especially if she got the true talent.
Yeah,
you know
man.
what I mean? 'Cause, I mean, there's been females in my life, bro, that you know what I mean, that had the true motherfucking talent, but and nobody surpasses. Anyways, I'm not gonna.
But listen, if the thing is, I'm not, so it doesn't hurt me. And if I was, I'd be proud of it, so it wouldn't hurt me either. You know what I'm saying? So either way, it don't hurt me. The thing, what were we talking about?
Well,
like
you know, check it out, bro. In the goth world, there is a lot of homosexuality.
1913. The
yeah,
song.
we're talking about that song where you said I'm fucking your girl while I'm laying.
I'm fucking your girl.
And then I thought about you and I said, oh shit, this fool's gonna fuck my girl with her lipstick on. What the fuck is this? How do I top that? You know what I mean? Do I gotta put some pantyhose on? You know what I mean? With my dick out there, put a hole with some pantyhose. You know what I mean? And all right, oh, you fucking my girl with lipstick on? Well, look what I'm doing. I got pantyhose on, fool.
And that song was just a response to the haters. I was at the homie's pad, and he produces. You know, he's produces for Prayers too. There's my main boy Dave Parlay, who makes most of the music for Prayers. He made the majority of it, and we started. But we have another homeboy who produces with us too. His name is Ray Brady. We were all at Ray's, and we had to just release the video. I can't forget, and I was just reading the comments. I was chilling on the couch and I was reading the comments, and people were just saying all this shit. And this was before I was married and stuff. So Ray was the one that was just like, man, if these fucking fools really knew like the type of girls that you get, you know, they would fucking.
If they knew all the bitches you were fucking, they would shut the fuck
like
up.
That no more,
I don't want to talk like that either.
I'm married.
And I don't like using the B word. You know what I mean?
But basically, it was like, dude, if these fucking lames knew the fucking shit, the type of girls you get, you know what I mean? They would
shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Well,
So then I was just like, I started just freestyling shit. I just was just like, and he was working on music, and I said, dude, let me get on that beat. And that song I was literally just reading fucking comments off of fucking my Instagram, people talking shit. And I was just like, yeah, you know, it was just that. None of it was written. I fucking freestyled that whole thing. And then we were like, fuck it, we have a song, send it to the label. They were like, yo, this shit's funny, let's keep it, fuck it. And I was like, fuck it, let's keep it. It was just a joke song. I was just fucking talking. It wasn't even, it wasn't nothing.
You were just talking shit, dog. You were talking shit on some freestyle shit.
Yeah.
Check it out, bro. I got another question for you. I got a couple questions, dog, because I go through these videos and these, real quick. Dave Parlay, does he ever talk, bro?
He does now. He's been ever since. He didn't, you know what I mean? And that was kind of our thing, you know what I mean? It was just like, and I don't necessarily think he does that much now, but he's been doing his solo stuff that I love his solo stuff. And we, you know, we wouldn't have his solo stuff if the pandemic had never hit, you know what I'm saying? Because we've all just been trying to stay busy. So he's been working on music with his fiance. They have a project called Mel Demore that I love. And then he's doing his own solo stuff called Dave Parlay. Yeah, man, he surprised me, man. He's killing it. He's like singing but I don't know if but when we go back to doing Prayers, I don't know. Maybe we'll do a song together. Maybe he'll start being more engaging. But it was just a natural thing that happened. It was never like, kind of like, hey, he was like, hey man, you do the talking. And I was like, all right, cool, I'll do the talking, you know? And because I was listening
to an interview and you were on another interview that you did, and you were like, you know what? He can talk for himself, but he trusts in me to talk for us. Yeah. Those were similar words that you said,
I think that was pretty much it.
And so when it comes to doing what you're doing, Prayers, I mean, the trust. I mean, why don't you have a full band, bro? Why wouldn't you do a full band?
I was in a full band before, man, and there's just too many personalities, you know? It's like, it's perfect with the way me and Dave run it, you know? He lets me be me. He's my biggest supporter, you know? David's my biggest supporter, and he's got my back, and And I need that. I was in a band before that called Vampire, and a band before that called Baptism of Thieves. And too many personalities, man. Too many egos. Too many. You know, because you gotta have an ego to do music to a certain degree, right? Like to a certain degree, you're a narcissist. You know, you're like, hey, man, look at me. You know, you want the attention. So imagine having a whole, a band is a bunch of narcissists. You know what I mean?
It's not gonna work.
And it's too many cooks in the kitchen, man. There's gonna be a clash, but me and David, we balance each other. He lets me be in the front and do what I do, and he's there to support me and be that foundation that I need, that support. So that's why we kept it like that. And then we don't have to share our money with more people either.
No, I was thinking about that too. Honestly, I was thinking about that, bro.
You know?
I mean, but what was your biggest, like? I'm all about live performances, dog.
Yeah.
I love live performances. And I listen to some of your live performances. I haven't been to an actual show, but it seems like you don't have no backup vocals. You're doing this shit off the motherfucking cuff. You know
It's
what I mean?
almost like hip hop in a sense.
You know, it is. It is the true underground hip hop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But what is your best experience where you had a crowd of people, bro, and because that energy gives you power.
Yeah.
What was the time that you can think in your head, bro?
Yeah, one of the best shows.
One of your best shows where you're like,
I've had
whoa,
some,
I am king.
We've had a lot. I mean, we've had a lot of them, man. A lot of, we've been blessed, man. We've sold out a lot of big venues, man. But I think the smaller shows have always been, I think, on top of my list. Like when we were first coming up in the game, when we were playing like small venues like bars and people are in your face, and they can touch you and like you can get into it with them. And that was always for me like the best shows. And then as we got bigger and started doing like theaters and stuff like that, there's barriers, there's security guards, and the energy is there, but not as much. The gap somehow between you and because you're up on stage and your audience, it could, a lot of it always is up to the audience. If the audience can bring the energy. I love Los Angeles shows, California shows. When I play my hometown, San Diego, they're insane. People know the words. People are moving with me. I think but for me, probably the early stuff when we were first coming up and playing venues. I remember I played this place called the Soda Bar, and it was crazy, man. I mean, that place gets full with like 100 people, and the place is full. It's small, intimate, and we had it packed, and we were playing. And dude, we were playing back then when we first started. We were playing like every weekend or like every day, man. But people were coming to see us, And I remember I'm on stage and I'm singing and I'm performing, and this dude jumps on stage and he puts his arm around me, and I'm thinking he's gonna sing the song and the lyrics with me, right? I'm thinking, oh, this is just a fan. And I'm looking at him, and I got the mic. I'm like, yeah, man, right on. I'm not saying that. I'm just singing, but I'm looking at him, nodding, like, right on. I acknowledge you. I acknowledge that you're on stage and that you have your fucking arm around me. I acknowledge that, and I keep singing. And then all of a sudden, he goes to what I thought, I was like, is this fool gonna kiss me? And he goes and he wraps his lips around my nose. And he goes to bite my nose off, and I feel his teeth. As soon as I felt the tension of the teeth, I just push him off of me, and we just start throwing blows. We just start going at it, boom, boom, boom. And I think he was on something, right? He was on something, but like, I've been in a lot of fights, and I lost the majority. I've been in over 100 fights, man. Over 100 fights in my life. And I probably have lost 90% of every fight.
That's a real motherfucker right there that's going there.
But I come in peace, but I'm always down. I come in peace, but I'm always down to fight. You know what I mean? But I come in peace. So the majority of... but not this one. This one I won. You know what I mean? And I, I beat this dude up on stage. You know what I mean? And he just kind of got up like, cool, you kicked my ass. And then we kept fucking partying.
He said, rock on.
That was a pretty dope show, man. That was intense. The dude just made me look like an animal, I guess.
And you are an animal, bro. You know what I mean? And I love that you can be transparent about the wins and the victories. You know what I mean? Because in this gang member culture and this Chicano culture, this machismo, you know what I mean? This macho, you know what I mean? Everybody wants to be harder than the next dude. Growing up in my neighborhood, bro, we're in competition with. We're competition with each other. Who can put in the most work?
Yeah,
dog? Who's the hardest, bro? Who can you not say what to who? You know what I mean? Without them reacting in a fucking certain way. I mean, I was brought up, and I mean, we talk about 90s and shit, bro. I mean, that was fucking era of the crazy gangbang, and I don't discredit this era because these motherfuckers are catching bodies to this day. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you still got an old motherfucker young old dudes like ourselves, old heads, whatever you want to call it. You still got to watch out for them youngsters, bro, because they still about that life. Even though we and we always like to say our generation was the hardest. Our generation was the best. Every generation will fucking always say that. I mean, back in my day, you know what I mean? Yeah. And you know what? You got to respect the new generations. I respect the new generations. You have to. I respect you motherfuckers right here.
Yeah, me too. Don't fuck with me.
That are out doing it and shit, you know what I mean? And which keeps me on my toes to this day and shit, dog. But when we talk about fights, bro, let's talk about fights. Let's talk about the Young Gods. Yeah, let's do it. Let's talk about Young Gods music video.
Oh, yeah, man. You know what? Is there a way to show it on, maybe to... Look,
there is a way, dog, but Hoodstocks ain't there yet.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, all good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that was what he's alluding to is he was gonna say there's a fight in one of my music videos for a song called Young Gods, and in that music video, my friends and I get in a rumble in my alley. That's the neighborhood that I grew up. That alley is my mom's house. That's in my turf, and I'm in Sherman. That's like up in the smack middle of it. Yeah. So I called all my homies from my neighborhood, and I called my other homies who are not from my neighborhood, but just homies of mine. I said, hey man, I want to shoot this video, and the scene is a rumble, a fight, and people were like, all right, cool, but I think they didn't really get what I was saying, so they showed up, and I said, okay, we're gonna fight, and then they were like, well. Like, what do you mean? And I said, well, we have to fight for reals because none of us are actors. None of you are actors. And I'm paying this guy by the hour, and I don't have time to be I don't have the time to be shooting just footage that I'm not going to use. So I need everyone to do me a favor, and let's just fight for reals, and let's just shake on it afterwards.
Damn, because I watched that video and I'm like, bro, you got some spots that are slow motion.
No, they're real.
And I said, bro, that fool really connected. These fools are really fucking chunking.
No, we got down twice. We got down twice, and there was no way it was going to happen a third time, because the first time we went in and we went in hard, right? The second time, people were headhunting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were trying to knock a bitch out.
They were like, "Oh, that fool hit me."
Not a bitch, but a fool.
Yeah, well, now they wanted their get back, because
from the last take,
from the first take, and they were like, so there was, and then a fight inside of that erupted. So when we stopped the second round, another fight erupted.
And you got that on tape?
Yeah, we filmed it, but it's not in the video. But it was fucked up, and we had to break it up. It got real. And so then I was like, no, there's no way we're doing a third. There's no way. And then I called my videographer and I said, hey, did you get what we needed? And he's like, yeah, I got tons of shit. And I was like, okay, cool. And I told everyone, all right, everyone go home now, but that was it. It was a real fight.
Get your ass home.
But my homie Husky from my neighborhood, his wife had filmed a little BTS, a little behind the scenes in her phone. And they uploaded it to YouTube. So if you go on YouTube and you type in Prayers alley fight, I think, or Prayers behind the scenes, you'll see the uncut footage.
Ooh, I need to look at that.
Yeah.
Hey, give me a second, bro. Talk to the people in the chat. I gotta take a leak.
Yeah. So one of the things was actually that I was gonna say was my homeboy. Well, I have a lot of that footage still, right, guys? I still have a lot of that not all the footage made it into the video. So I was thinking about probably releasing most of it, you know, and just doing like a behind the scenes, you know, YouTube video where the first fight and the second fight are in, because there's just so much to look at, you know, because there's people fighting over here, people fighting over there. You can't just focus on one fight. There's just so much going on in the footage, you know. And yeah, I was thinking about doing that, you know, just because there's so much of it. And I don't know, people always bring that video up, you know, they're always like, yo, was that real? Was that a real fight? And yeah, man, it was a real fight. What's up? Let me see. What are people asking? Let's bring this guy with me. Give some shout outs. Let's see. Sending mad love. Young Gods is one of my favorites. Creature Goth. Yo, shout out my boy Creature Goth from New York. Check out his music, man. He's super dope. Yeah, Creature Goth. That's the G right there. Thanks for listening, my boy. Is that my boy Ramirez 187? Go check out Ramirez 187. I don't know if that was him, but that's another artist that I love, man. Actually, good time to do some shout outs. Let me see. I actually wrote them down because I want to give my people right here, my wife. So I want to give a shout out to my wife, my manager Kenny, the homegirl Annie Hardy. She's on my new album. Robert Harvey, my boy Ray Brady, Nate No Face, the Death Proof crew, my boy Jimmy E, who does all my you know, my PR and stuff. Michael Flores, Sancho Claus, Conejo, Iron Jacket, you know, Choloani. You guys got to give it up to my boy Iron Jacket, the homie Richard Cabral, my homie Smurf, my homie Bubba, Baldacci, the homie Leche. Man, so many.
Hell yeah. Shout out to all the homies and shit. Some of them, I know them. When it comes to the West End girls, my boy, that music video is crazy. I mean, how many homies end up hooking up with them goth hyenas, bro? I mean,
None of them did.
None of them? Oh, they didn't get no love? They're like, the video is over with. Get your ass out of here.
And those
bro.
are all my homegirls, too. Those are all they're all my friends. Those are all my homies from my neighborhood, too, you know? Everybody, you know, the thing about, it's easy for me to create in San Diego because I've lived there for so long, you know? And I've lived so many lives, you know, I've walked so many paths that I have friends from all over the place. So like when I did Young Gods, I called all my homies who are taggers, who are MMA fighters, who are just everybody. I said, hey man, let's get down. Who's down? And they were like, man, we're there. Let's get down. We get down every day anyways, you know?
Absolutely, dog. Tears in the rain. I hide my tears in the rain to mask the pain. I mean, what were you feeling when you wrote that?
Yeah, man. Well, you know, it's like I was feeling exactly that. You know, I think a lot of my work is very personal, and it just comes from that. You know, just putting on a smile. You know, the tears of a clown. You know.
Absolutely, dog. I mean, I know it's self-explanatory, dog, but I hear lyrics, dog. I'm a lyric dude, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And what resonates with me, I like to talk about it. Choloani, dog.
Yeah, Choloani, man. I think that's I mean, I don't even want to give myself credit for it, but that's the most powerful thing that I've been allowed to be a part of.
Bro, how did that come together, bro? And what's the homie's name again? I can't.
Iron Jacket. I just call him Iron Jacket because I can't pronounce it. It's Tepos Whip. Man, I can't pronounce it.
Yeah, I never tried pronouncing it myself either, dog. So
Tepos.
I mean, no,
But,
no shame on that, bro. You know what I mean?
It translates to Iron Jacket.
Iron Jacket. So I mean, how did those dots connect for you guys to create that fucking amazing?
That's a masterpiece,
visual,
man.
That masterpiece. That fucking.
It's all him, man. He's definitely he's a master incarnate, man. He's a true master here in human form and human flesh, here to teach, you know, and so humble. What an amazing brother. I met him through another homie from my neighborhood, you know. One of my homeboys tattooed him, and I don't know how they know each other, but shout out my homie Desmadre. He hit me up and was like, hey man, you gotta meet the homie Iron Jacket. You know, you guys have a lot of things in common. And he kind of linked us up through at the time through social media, through Instagram. And then we just kind of stayed in touch, you know, here and there. And then when I started working on the new album, I came up with the concept for La Vida es un Sueño, the music video concept, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, man, who should play, Chorron, the driver? And I was like, oh man, that'd be a great opportunity to work with Iron Jacket, So I hit him up and asked him if he would be down to be involved in the video. And he's like, yeah, man, definitely. So he drove down from New Mexico, and he's from Los Angeles. He's from Boyle Heights, but he lives in New Mexico and the reservation on his land. He came down, one thing led to another. As we're working on La Vida es un Sueño, he starts sharing all this wisdom with me, breaking things down like they've never been broken down before to me, because it's not that I was never interested or intrigued, but I was living that life, but I was interested in other subjects. You know what I'm saying? I was already living the cholo life, but I wasn't interested in the history of it. You know what I mean? Like I didn't even think it had a history though. You know what I mean? I did to a certain level, but I didn't think it went as deep as it does. Right? So, Iron Jacket, I tell him that the name of my album is going to be Cholo Goth, and he asks me, do you know the origin of the word cholo? And I was like, yeah, it just means gangbanger, gang member, cholo, a homie, a homeboy. And he's like, nah, man, it goes deeper, and he breaks it down, right? Wow. And I was just mind blown. I was like, damn, I had no idea. And he was basically, hey, man, that's for you to keep. And I was like, man, what am I going to do with this? He's all, well, he's all, my people believe that we give people, we'll give the spear to the person we think can throw it the farthest. He says that to me. And I'm like, damn.
Say that one more time, my boy.
When he gave me Choloani, I said to him, why are you giving me this? Like, I don't know if I'm the right person. Like, what can I do? How can I do this justice? You know what I mean? Am I the right person for this? And he said, in my culture, we believe that we give the spear to the person that we know can throw it the farthest. So the spear was Choloani.
Wow.
And he gave it to me saying that I could throw it, put it out there. So then I really felt like, oh man, now I got some work to do, some responsibility. So I finished La Vida es un Sueño, and then I jumped on Choloani right there while he was with me, and we had filmed something else. And then I wasn't satisfied with it, so I sent my team out to New Mexico to film him in his land, and that's what you see. But I had shot some other footage in Boyle Heights and stuff, and it's very powerful because he suffered a lot of traumas. And he said I could speak on this stuff, because I've asked him. I wouldn't speak on anything that without asking
his consent.
I said, hey, homie, people are gonna ask me stuff. And he said, yeah, man, it's cool to speak on stuff that we did together. I said, all right. So he suffered a lot of stuff, man. He's like powerful, and he's meant to be here. He got shot in the head when he was 8 years old in front of that church. They were dancing in La Vida es un Sueño, where there's a church in Boyle Heights. They were dancing in front of.
Bro, I know exactly what you're talking about, bro.
And he got shot in the head right there. And he said, when we film your music video, there's a few little changes that I want to do. And he's all, I want to film in certain territories and certain landmarks in Los Angeles where I suffered traumas as a child when I was living that life. And I want to go there as my adult self and heal my traumas and heal my inner child by doing my ceremony. So those ceremonies, so he kind of hijacked my video in a sense, in a powerful way, and made it even more powerful. So that he's dancing in that church because he got shot there at the age of 8 years old. He was a little baby, 8 years old, come on. He was abandoned at a very young age. He lived under a bridge for most of his life. Oh my God, man, his story is powerful, bro. Powerful. I felt like, man, I ain't gone through shit. I felt like after I heard his story, I was like, man, my life has been a bed of roses. You know what I mean? His story is amazing, amazing man, amazing soul. And a lot of the stuff in that video is magic. It's real magic. He's healing parts of himself, by coming back as who he is now. as who he is now, and being able to do these ceremonial dances and these ceremonial chants, which are not in the video, but the music that he was dancing to when he was dancing was not La Vida es un Sueño. It was actually the chant that's in Choloani. So then that is a song that's older than 330,000 years, but hasn't been heard in 300 years. And
my God.
Yeah. And he was said, hey, is it okay? Because, normally when people do music videos, they'll do the music video to the song that they're filming, or to the song that they're making a video for.
Wow.
So he said, hey, man, is it okay if if I dance to my people's music, the war dance? It's a war cry. I said, sure. So it's these chants, right, that he's done himself. He's doing these chants. This has been passed down to him. And he gave me that too. He said, that's for you too, because I don't have no one to pass this down to. I don't have a wife. I don't have children. When I die, everything that I'm giving you, that's it. There's others like me, but they don't want to be found. They don't want to be, you won't find them. You know what I mean? They're into, but I want to pass this information because I think it's important for our people, right? For our gente. And so now I had these two relics, these beautiful relics. I had Choloani, and I had the war song. And I was like, what do I do with these? So then I decided to bring them together. So I created Choloani by bringing the war chant, which is him chanting. That's him. The whole chanting in Choloani, that's him too. And then I brought the song, right there in real time. I hired an audio engineer to come down and set up a studio in my pad and recorded it. And I took it down to my studio, and I had my homeboy Chris put it together and turn it into what we have now, which is Choloani. And then I was gonna try to use some of the visuals from La Vida es un Sueño and do like a sub video from that. And I was like, nah, man, I can't half-ass this. So then I flew my boy Gavin Philippak, who I've been rocking with for a long time. Shout out my boy Gavin. I flew him out to New Mexico, and I had him film Iron Jacket on his land, and that's how Choloani happened.
Honestly, bro, look at my boy Preston right here. My boy Preston got the smile that I got in my mind right now, bro. That is fucking absolutely amazing.
It's a gift, bro.
That is
a
immensely
gift.
powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, how ancient is that dude?
He's ancient. Iron Jacket, man, he really is, man. Let me play you guys the intro to my album. He did the intro, he did the interlude, and let me see if I have it here. What is it called? Spirituality, maybe? Let me see if it's this one.
Spirituality is the flame within that is divine inspiration, that liberates, that pushes one towards the acquiescence of a state of boundlessness, that seeks only oneness, that seeks only wholeness, reunification, that seeks itself and only itself. A flame that once fanned, ignites, engulfs, and incinerates one's corpus, burning every dense layer of ego, fear, desire, and perceived notion and illusion of what is self, until all that is left is the all, the ether, the teyot, allowing the attainment of one's true state of being within this realm. Within one's nourishing center point, within one's sacred balance. Humble, centered, whole, and now ready, qualified, and competent to serve the Creator within every other being, organism, expression of life.
But that's the end. Actually, that's the outro. I have the intro, but that was the outro to my album. That's how it'll end.
Wow, bro. I mean, every time I hear that dude speak,
Come on, man.
church,
That's truth, bro. Yeah.
church.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I'm in church. I mean, like his energy, his kinetic fucking energy is just absolutely amazing. He's a New Mexico.
It's pure, bro.
Yeah,
It's pure, and it's honest, and there's no ego attached to it, man. you know, I was trying to throw all kinds of money at him and he didn't want any of it. He was like, that's for you, bro. I was like, hey, well, listen, why don't I just put you on the for the sound royalties and all that stuff? Just give me your bank account, your name, and I'm just gonna have all the sound everything just go to you. He was like, no, I don't exist. He's like, I don't exist. How am I? Where's that money gonna go? I don't have a bank. I don't exist. And I was like, oh shit. He's like, that's a gift for you. He's all, you make that money. I was like, well, can I just send you money once it comes in? He's like, no, that's a gift. That's for you. You know, he didn't charge me for none of that. All that shit you see, the Choloani, La Vida, some swing, nothing.
What is the coin that you're handing him?
I give him the prayers coin, the Shiru. It's called Shiru, which is the name of Christ. But I hijacked it and gave it my own meaning. So it's the P for prayers and then the X for straight edge because I don't do drugs, you know what I mean? So I hijacked it and turned it into my own thing. Me and David did, but yeah. And then the homie David gives him an Aztec coin, the Aztec calendar coin. Yeah. And then the homie Chino gives him a Baphomet coin, you know? So it's all different paths, you know, leading to the same place is what the video is telling you. That like, I come from this world, David comes from this world, the homie Chino comes from this world, but we're all going to the same place, death, you know?
Niña Blanca.
Yeah.
Why does it seem like a lot of narcos, a lot of 5% Mexico believe in the Niña Blanca, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, that's a statistic. I don't know how true it is and shit, you know what I mean?
But
why do criminals gravitate to?
Because criminals need love too. You know what I mean? They want. I mean, I think we all want to have a way to justify or to identify or have, something greater than us that gives us the permission to move the way that we do. And say, I'm assuming so, you know, but.
I mean, you're worshiping the saint of death. You know what I mean?
Well, they say that she's very special because one of the reasons that she's very special is because death takes you to God. So she's the one that delivers you to God. She holds your hand and takes you to the Creator. So that's why they say that she is very close to God and very, very, very special.
How do you feel in the Vatican doesn't acknowledge it, bro? You know
it's a good thing, man. I don't think it's a bad thing. You know what I mean? I think we all have our own. I mean, you know, we had our own gods before Catholicism came. You know what I mean? We had our own belief systems. You know, we had our ancestors and the ways that we did things. You know?
Yeah. I mean, when it came to the Aztec religion. You know what I mean? To gain your headgear or your uniform, so to speak in layman terms, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You had to capture. You didn't have to kill, you had to capture. And when you capture, you sacrifice. You know what I mean? You sacrifice. The more blood spilt down that pyramid, the more blessings you would get and in regards to the Aztec army and shit.
Because you said that. Listen to this lyric.
Let's go.
I'm not gonna play all of it, but let the blood of my enemies replenish the earth. Let the blood of my enemies replenish the earth. You know? Let the blood of my enemies replenish the earth. I had to, dog, because I just had to.
So when it comes to the enemigos and shit, when it comes to enemies and shit, you know, enemies, what is an enemy? An enemy is someone that is
very close to you.
Yeah, at times can be very close to you, which is unfortunate, you know what I mean? But it's just the way.
But there's a connection between you know, in some cultures the enemy is very, you know, is very deared and respected because the exchange of energy. I mean, even Iron Jacket explained it to me in a certain way about the person that you are at war with, how deep the connection is. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna try to break it down the way he did because I'm gonna butcher it. But it made sense to me and it resonated with me because they're on your mind and you're on theirs. You know what I mean? And it's, I mean, you know, one of the strongest things out there is love, and the opposite of love. Well, now I found out that the opposite of love is fear. But before that, they were saying the opposite of love is hate, you know, and it stimulates the same the same parts of the brain and the heart and the body, you know what I mean? Like those emotions. So I think an enemy, in a sense, it's one of the closest things to a lover. You know?
Absolutely, though.
It's a trip.
I agree with that, bro. Let me. I'm gonna take it back a little because I wanted to tell you this earlier, bro. You know, so I'm about fixing myself, bro.
Yeah, me too.
I'm about fixing myself, and there's so many fucking things wrong with me, bro, that I'm firsthand witness to because it's myself, right? You know what I mean? So when you talked about hypnosis, so 2 years ago, I said, all right, there's things going on with my motherfucking head and shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not, the anxiety is fucked up. I mean, the trauma that I've been through is affecting the way I'm trying to move in a normal life as a father, a provider, a lover, so on and so forth in regards to being a family man, you know what I mean? Because I wasn't raised in a good family, so I didn't have a structure or a blueprint.
Or the tools, right?
The tools.
No one gave you the tools on how to like be a parent or
the tools that they gave me were all the wrong fucking tools.
Yeah,
you know
man.
what I mean? Like, I got to take this screw off, and they gave me a wrench, dog. You know what I mean? To take this screw off. So for all these years, I was trying to fucking loosen up this screw, but I had a fucking wrench, dog. You know what I mean? And so I didn't have the right fucking tools, dog. You know what I mean? Let me think about this real quick. Give me a second. I wasn't given the right tools in life. So back to the hypnosis thing. I looked into, so I Googled. What do we do when we're looking for something? We Google something.
Yeah.
I mean, in this day and age that we live in, we don't open up a phone book, the yellow pages, you know what I mean? Phone books don't exist no more. We're from the phone book era.
Yeah.
Right? When you had a phone book, you look up fucking Juan Felipe, you know what I mean, on the phone book, and we get his number, or we know how to contact him, you know. So I was trying to get in touch with something to fix myself, bro, because I didn't want my family to suffer from the trauma and the shit that I've been through in my life. And this isn't poor me. This is just fucking life. And this is me being transparent and me just like being vulnerable to this platform, you know what I mean? And being true to who I am, you know what I mean? Like I'm flawed. I was trying to figure shit out. But I Googled hypnosis because I said, you know what? There's certain things that I want to fix within myself. I was scared to get on airplanes, you know what I mean? Because I felt like if I got in an airplane, so I had got busted in Arizona. I went out there for one night. I did 2 years in Arizona, ADC, Arizona Department of Corrections, you know what I mean? And so when I paroled from there, my people said, well, we'll get you a plane ticket to get back to LA, you know what I mean? And I had anxiety about getting on a plane, excuse me. And so what I did is I took the Greyhound. The Greyhound was horrible, going from AZ to fucking LA, downtown LA, to the fucking Greyhound station and shit, where all the motherfucking bums are at and all these crazy fools. But anyways, it was, and the air conditioning went off on the bus. It was such a miserable ride, you know what I mean? But I've been constantly on this journey to fix the kinks in Lucky Sun Zoo, and one of the kinks is if I feel like if I get on an airplane, I need to have a way out. Everywhere I go, I look for an exit strategy. If I walk into your space, I'll probably feel comfortable because I feel the vibrations of love and I'll be good. But I've been in so many vibrations that weren't good that I've always looked for an exit strategy. You know what I mean? So my exit strategy on being an airplane is I'll feel better if I have a parachute on my back. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because I'm going to be that dude that is going to probably freak out and open the latch, open the door, jump out, and say, see you later, motherfuckers. You gonna crash in the motherfucking ocean, you know what I mean? But this is my anxiety. This is my mental state that I'm dealing with. You
it's
know what I mean?
Real, man.
So it's real, bro. I'm a vulnerable dude. I mean, you know what I mean? Like you see this dude with tattoos, a big dude, you know what I mean? Pop, you know what I mean? But I have things that are wrong with me, you know what I mean? So this journey that I've been on, I want to fix things that are wrong with me, you know what I mean? So I looked up a hypnosis on Google, you know what I mean? And I talked to a couple dudes, you know what I mean? Because I want to be hypnotized. And I mean, I look for alternative solutions for what's wrong with me besides a pill.
Yeah.
Give this dude a fucking pill and he'll be good.
Just no good.
You know what
man.
I mean? So I look for alternative motives, and I said, I'm gonna look for hypnosis. I found a hypnosis. I talked to him. And he said, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "Bro, like I want to travel. My family wants to go on vacations. You know what I mean? I'm in this point in my life where I have a family now, and I can't let my past insecurities, my past fears. I'm fears. The hardest dude you'll meet he has a lot of fears, has a lot of anxieties, which is crazy. You know what I mean? This dude will do this crazy shit, light up the fucking whoop-de-whoop. He'll fucking run up on a motherfucker, bop, bop, bop. He'll stand in a motherfucking in a cell on a shoe program for fucking crazy years, bro. You know what I mean? But he won't get on the airplane. What the fuck? Is this dude a bitch or what? You scared to get on an airplane? I was scared to get on an airplane. I want to get a hypnosis, dog, to get that out of my head, bro. You know what I mean? And I looked for one. I talked to him. I didn't connect 100% because when you connect 100%, you put forth a dollar amount. You know what I mean? At the time, I didn't have a dollar amount that he was requesting. You know what I mean? But not that it wasn't worth my mental state, bro. But what would you say, being the fact that you graduated for a hypnosis fucking program, bro? You have an actual degree in this shit, bro. Would that help me with getting on airplanes?
Yeah, easily. That'll help you easily. It will. It will. I got to get back on my hypnosis game too because I lost a lot of confidence, man. You know, I've got hit with some stuff, you know, that's made me remember that I'm human. But it was humbling. I needed to go through that. I needed to be humbled. It's important, you know, so now I can build myself up better again. You know, a better me will come out of that. You know, I think I'm in incubation right now. I'm in a cocoon, and my true form will come out soon. You know what I mean? But I think. You know, same with you, brother, you know, and I believe that hypnosis can help you, most definitely, with anything, man, because it's the mind, you know, and the mind and what it perceives will bear fruit, you know what I mean, whatever that is, you know, and, oh, man, you know. What was it? What was it that I was told once about fear, that it's like false information appearing real, something like that, you know? But yeah, man, it's how we, well, it's not information, but what I'm trying to say is, I guess, that yes, hypnosis can definitely help you with that.
I mean, would you be able to help me with that, bro?
Yeah, I can try. I mean, it's been a long time since I've practiced.
Since you channel that energy.
Yeah. Well, because I never went into it to help people. You know what I'm saying? I went into it to just help myself. I never went into it to have a practice, which is funny because to graduate, which is one of the reasons I didn't graduate. I graduated, but I didn't get my degree because I didn't do my mentorship. I didn't go into, you know, like, study under a hypnotherapist, you know, which is one of the things that you had to do. And the reason is because I didn't want to have a practice. But when I did take the test, part of it was like, what practice, what kind of practice would you open? And I don't even want to tell people what practice I would do, because my practice, I feel, would change the game up. You know what I mean? The way that I wanted to do it, the way that I wanted to do my practice. But fuck it, I'll share it. If someone steals it from me, you guys know you heard it from me first. But I wanted to do car therapy. So instead of the client going to the therapist, right, and doing their session there, and then coming out of the session just kind of loopy and out of it, and then having to drive home, I thought to myself, man, what if we provide a service where we pick up the client, and then we go for a ride, and we take them down these scenes where like the beach or these beautiful places, and we do the session in the car, and that would probably be for expensive, you know, but and I was thinking, and then we drop them off, and now they experience a whole session. And when you're driving, you can also use the environment to help you. For example, to give examples, like if you're feeling like, hey, when you're driving, you would see maybe a homeless person or someone that's down on their luck, and you can use that as an example to say, hey, but look at where you're at. You know what I mean? You're working on yourself, and we're in this car and we're working on you while this person doesn't have the ability to obtain that. So that's one of the things that I wanted to, if I did go into the business, I wanted to provide like a
service.
Yeah, I wanted to pick people up and pick them up, do the session, and then drop them back off instead of them coming to the office. So that was my whole innovation thing. And my teacher she thought it was pretty dope. She was like, damn, that's actually really dope, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second and we're going to wrap this fucking interview up,
brother.
bro. I got to take a leak one more time.
No problema. Let me see, what can I do for la gente here? Someone was like a scary story. I have a few scary stories. But play you guys a scary song. Let's see. We'll end it with a song. What is this one called? Okay, here we go. Boom. Ended at that.
That shit is crazy, bro. Check it out, dog. Let's do a couple phone calls. You done with a couple phone calls?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
You guys want to ask homie a couple questions and shit? You know what I mean?
I'm okay with that.
Hey, Leah Farsayer, where does that come from?
That's my name, Rafael Reyes, backwards.
Yo, dog.
Rafael Reyes, Leofar Sayer. So we named my son Leofar because it's Rafael backwards. Yeah, and it just sounds like some vampire shit. Right?
Absolutely does, bro.
Leofar Sayer, the dragon, the serpent, the spear. When the mind is clear, the path will appear. Got these fucking Nazis building walls out of fear. They call me the dragon, the serpent, the spear.
All right, we're gonna do phone calls right now. You guys wanna ask the almighty motherfucking Leah Farsayer out of prayers a question? This is your time right here. You know what I mean? We're gonna make a pop right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
There goes the number right there. You know what I mean? Holla at your boy. Let's do this shit. You know what I mean? On the way out of this interview. I mean,
yeah. Thank you for today, Lucky. I really needed to get out of the house, man. We just not for any reason. Just man, we don't. I mean, we go out, but it's life has life.
Wait, hold on. Let me. Hey, call right back, bro. And I need to hook up my Bluetooth. Call right back.
Oh, let me get out of the Bluetooth.
Yeah. Let me get
out. Boom.
Let me hook this shit up real quick. You guys give me a second real quick. Bam. 10
more minutes.
I think we're good right there. Hey, what's up? You on Hood Stocks? What's happening?
What's up? This is Malo Designs right here.
Hey, what up, Malo? What's cracking, G?
What's good, my boy? How you fools doing?
Chilling.
Hell yeah. Hey, I want to ask Prayer something.
What's up, my G?
Hey, what's up, my boy? I hope all is good, man.
Sí, todo bien, carnal. Aquí, mira.
Hey, I wanted to ask, how did you get into your style of music? Because it's not regular for a Chicano to do some shit like that.
Man, carnal, en serio, it just came natural, man. I think a lot of my influences come because at a really young age, I was listening. I'm 45 years old, so I grew up in the 80s, and a lot of the music that was happening back then, where I was going to school, was stuff like Christian Death. A lot of 80s sounded music, and believe it or not, like there is a lot of influences from like the freestyle, like Debbie, and stuff like that, So I believe that's where it comes from, carnal. To be honest with you, it just comes from my environment where I went to school. I went to a white school called Pacific Beach over in San Diego, and a lot of my homies were white boys, and they listened to the music they listened to, and I fucked with it too, and it stuck with me.
Absolutely. Thank you, my boy. Hey, thank you for calling.
Hey,
love.
Well, you know what? I've never really bumped that type of music, but I put it on.
That's
oh,
right,
man,
dog.
gracias, carnal.
Appreciate you, dog. Hey, shout out, love.
Hell yeah.
Mad love.
Yeah, hell yeah, dog. This is dope, dog.
Yeah, that's dope, man. Yeah, I like I said, I know that it's not.
What's up? You on Hood Stocks?
It's not for everybody, but I appreciate the people that give it a chance.
Hold on, let me get this right. You on Hood Stocks? What up?
Yeah, his nails are painted. Man, I love that.
You're on Hood Stocks. What up?
Oh, I love that shit. It's still mind blowing to some.
What's up?
You know
You
what
on
I mean?
Hood Stocks?
Yo, what's up, Lucky? Calling from Australia here. It's your boy Mateo.
Yeah, it's only Mateo.
Oh,
calling from
Mateo.
Australia, dog.
Shout out Mateo, my boy, Australia.
man.
You guys having a heavy lockdown
Hey.
over there, right?
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. We can't go anywhere without a mask or anything.
So
Like,
crazy.
I've got a delay right here on the stream, but it's
Just-
good to tune in. I'm like,
Just turn
I'm honored to speak to you.
Hold on real quick. Turn the volume down in the background, bro, and just be on the phone call.
yeah. Well, prayers, I just want to say, man, like, first off, I'm going to shout out my boy Lucky.
Yeah, man.
Sorry for blowing you up earlier, dog. But prayers, I just have one question for you. Like, one thing I love about your music is that you're showing real culture. You know, you're showing something outside of what is perceived to be, I guess, like Hispanic or Chicano or Latino culture. You know, like you go so far out of that, and I feel like, you know, people here in Australia, they're into that kind of out there style, that different style, and I want to know when this COVID dies down. Have you ever thought about coming out this way? Because I'm dying.
Yeah,
to see a show.
carnal. I definitely I need to get overseas, man, and hopefully I will be able to do that soon. But I mean, times are unprecedented, as that word I learned this year. You know, unprecedented times. So who knows what 2020 will be like? But if everything goes good, man, yeah, man, I want to tour the new album. I have a new album coming out March 4th. You know, Cholo Goth album, and I'd love to hit Australia, man. I'd love to, to travel the world, you know? Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah, well, true that. I mean, unprecedented times. You're right. But I'm definitely gonna cut that album, and it's
Gracias, carnal.
great to be able to talk to you, man. I've been bumping your stuff for about 3 years now. I just got
Oh,
to you about
man,
3 years ago, so it's really dope to hear your voice.
Australia,
Man,
boy.
I appreciate that big time. Gracias, carnal. Yeah, Mattel. Yeah, man, that means a lot, man, that it's getting around like that, you know? It's like you said, it's a blessing, you know?
Absolutely. Hey, Mateo, I love you, dog. Thank you, bro, for calling, dog. You ever give it for Mateo?
Hey, mad love, big dog.
Mad
Yes,
love, G.
What up? You on Hood Stocks?
Hey, what up, Hood Stars? This is David. Hey, for prayers, I was just wondering if he had Beastie Boys influences, because I heard some Beastie Boys in his.
Oh, man. You know what, carnal? I get that a lot. But I love the Beastie Boys. I could see that too, though. But I've gotten that before. I've gotten that before where people say, hey, man, you sound a bit like the Beastie Boys. And yeah, you know what? I hear that too sometimes, man. I'm glad you picked up on that, carnal. Yeah.
Hey, where you calling?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Where you calling at it, bro?
Hey, bro, I'm out of Fort Hood, Texas. I'm in the Army, but I'm from Lakewood, California.
That's right, baby. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for your service, dog. Much
Gracias,
love, much
carnal.
respect. Hell yeah. Hey, what up? You are on Hood Stocks.
Hey, what's up? Hello.
Hey.
Yo, what up, dog? Turn the volume down in the background and speak your piece, homie.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, just want to ask a prayer. What inspires you the most?
What inspires me the most right now, man? Honestly, my family, man. Artists out there, there's a lot of artists that inspire me, but the thing that motivates me and that helps me wake up in the mornings is my wife and my son, man. That really has changed my life for the best, for the positive, man. Because I was on a downward spiral before that, you know. So, my family, man. But art-wise, there's a lot of stuff, you know. I love this dude named Alejandro Jodorowsky. Like he's been, a mentor of mine. I mean, not physically. I don't know the guy, but I love his work. I love his film. I love his writing. You guys should check him out, man. Alejandro Jodorowsky.
Hell yeah, love, respect, dog. Thank you for calling, brother. Hell yeah, dog. I mean, this is dope. Hold on, let's get this right here.
Yeah.
What up? You're on Hood Stocks. Yes.
Hey, it's your favorite Cavacho. It's John McHugh. What's going on?
Hey, John McHugh, what's happening? You calling from New York, right?
Yes, sir.
Love,
Straight out of San Clemente. Much love and respect.
That's right, bro. What's happening, dog? Talk to us, bro.
Man, I was so excited about this. I love prayers.
Oh, gracias,
I've been
carnal.
listening for a minute.
Ah, thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
No, thank you. It means a lot. That's right, carnal.
favorite. You mentioned Joy Division.
Yeah.
You mentioned Bauhaus.
Yeah.
You didn't mention Susie.
Oh my God! You know what? I love Susie. I do love Susie, but I don't know why she's
the
not.
queen, man.
Yeah, she is the queen, man. You're right. I gotta give her props, man. Susie Zoo, man, for reals, man. Susie and the Banshees.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
You've been making some really good music, man.
Oh man, I hope you like the new album, man. It took a turn to a different, but I tried to stay true to what I do. You know what I mean? I just, now I have the, yeah. Sorry, what was that?
That's lucky. That's lucky. He'll tell you I was excited about this for a second.
He was. Hey, John
He'll tell you
McHugh,
that.
I love you, bro. Thank you. Hey, we're going to move on, dog.
Much love.
What's up? You on Hood Stocks? Talk to us.
Oh, they gave up.
What's up? You on Hood Stocks? Talk to us.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man? This is Caesar calling from Baldwin Park.
What's up, Caesar?
I nothing much, man. I got a question for prayers.
What's up, my G?
He showed us love one time. I was in Boyle Heights getting some mariscos, and I seen him when he was filming that video right there in front of the liquor store on 3rd and Evergreen.
Oh, Simon Carnal. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, man. But anyways, I was calling because I wanted to see if you could speak a little bit on your boy, the dude with the Aztec music. He did the cholo.
Yeah, Iron Jacket.
That was super. Yeah, I thought that was super interesting.
Yeah, he's from Boyle Heights, man.
Is he?
Yeah,
Oh, right.
he's from he's from Boyle Heights. That's why we went and filmed there. But he lives in New Mexico now. He lives in New Mexico, but he grew up in Boyle Heights. Yeah, he has a.
Yeah, well I'm sorry, bro. That video we watched it about 20, 30 times, bro. Super interesting. If anybody hasn't checked it out, go check it out.
Oh,
Absolutely,
gracias,
dog.
carnal. And
Hey.
you saw a lot of landmarks from there, right? The liquor
Oh
store.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I grew up.
Yeah, man, it's a trip because I really, a lot of times I just film in San Diego, but I was like, man, I live in LA now. I got to do a all LA video, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah, dog. Hey, appreciate your call, dog. Hey, let's go. This person's been trying to call right here. What's up? You on Hood Stocks? Talk to us.
What's up, Lucky? Hey, shout outs to you, the Hood Stocks. Shout outs to Rafael and Prayers. They're doing great things. I'm calling from Phoenix, Arizona. I just have one question for Rafael. How do you feel hearing callers like right now calling in that they're saying, they've never heard this style of amazing music? Does that reinvigorate you to keep making more music?
Definitely, carnal, because honestly, there has been thoughts within me, within myself. If I'm gonna keep going, there's a part of me that feels like this might be my last album, because I really, really want to focus on my family, man. Like, but then, I do stuff like this, and then I'm like, oh man, I don't know, maybe I should keep going. And then I haven't, again, also I haven't stepped on stage in 2 years. So who knows what that will bring. Like if I get back on stage, it might ignite something inside of me again, turn something on. But I think it's just, I'm just in a place right now where my family comes first. But yeah, definitely these phone calls have definitely made me happy, for lack of better words, to know that the music that I'm making is being received, with open arms.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Hey, thank you, my boy.
Getting received. I appreciate you. Lucky, keep doing your thing.
Appreciate you
Rafael,
too,
you guys
carnal.
keep doing your thing. You inspire me. Gracias, bro. I appreciate
Gracias.
you.
Gracias,
Hey,
carnal.
homie.
Much love.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? You on Hood Stocks? Talk to us.
I appreciate you. Lucky, keep doing your thing.
Turn the volume down in the background, my G.
I appreciate you, bro.
What's up? You are on Hood Stocks, baby.
Is it Lucky?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Lucky, what's up, homeboy? Hey, my boy. Look, dog, I just want to say salute to you, homie. I got mad love for your show, my boy. I tapped in with you for like about maybe 6 months, homie, but this is the first time I'm calling in. Just want to let you know, homie, I love your show. I love what you're doing, dog. And I heard you talk a lot of times, homie, but you know what? I feel that this is your place, homie. This is your place, dog. It's to have a podcast, homie.
Yeah.
Because you do so many things and you talk to so many people, homie, but it's crazy because you're able to tap into everybody. And that's crazy, homie, because not too many people can do that. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So I just want to say salute to you, homie. Much respect, mad love, and prayers is under, right?
Simon.
Yes, sir.
Hey, prayers, salute to you, homie.
Mucho gusto,
Mad love,
carnal. Gracias, carnal.
It's all about Rato and me and empowering each other and growing, dog.
Igualmente,
You know what I mean?
carnal, serio.
We gotta kick that bucket, that crab in the bucket. You know
Absolutely,
what I'm saying?
dog.
We need to
Yeah.
stop that shit, homie.
Instead of
Don't
pulling
help
each other
other.
down, yeah. Instead of pulling each other down,
That's all
man.
we've ever done, homie. That's all we've ever done, homie.
Yeah.
From the days, homie, down to the sand.
Man, you
know what I
sound
mean?
like one of my closest friends, like my homeboy Smurf, who's doing life in prison, man. Your voice, man, and your energy, man, it reminds me so much of him, carnal.
Man, I appreciate that, dog. And you know, I did 14 years, 6 months in prison, my boy. I'm from East Los Angeles and
Wow.
shit. You know what I mean? So, hey, first, I gotta tell you this. I talked to my wife about you today, dog. I was telling her about that the
Choloane?
cholo. Oh
Choloane.
my God! I was telling my wife because I'm from East Los Angeles. You know the long socks, the
Yeah.
baggy shorts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All that, the Stacey Adams, all of that, my boy. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
I do.
But you know, I'm you know, that's where I'm from. But I'm grown. I'm wiser. You know what I mean?
Claro.
You know, the Bible says, you know, as we were kids, we think like kids. As we're older, we
Yeah.
think like men now. You know what I mean? So the
I
child-
agree.
You know, and I was tripping out on that because I was like, wow. You know, all my life, cholo.
And we didn't even know. And we didn't even know.
Never knew.
Never knew. Hey, dog, I just found out this year, too, when I met the homie, and he put me up on game, and I was like, hey, we got to get this out there to the people, because I know there's a lot. I mean, dude, my OGs didn't even know.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. Because my homies, because my wife went to the old neighborhood, I've never heard my older homies even whisper a thing like that.
Yeah.
But now it makes sense now, you know what I mean? And I thank you for that because you opened my eyes in that. And I've known about you from before, you know, you're from Sherman and everything.
Sí.
But I've really been like looking at your music and I dig it.
Oh,
I dig
gracias,
it.
carnal. That means a lot.
Okay,
Muchísimas gracias, carnal.
Hey, love, respect. Thank you for calling, my boy. Hey, stay up. Happy New Year, brother.
Much love, G.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys.
All right, brother. This shit is blowing up. Let's do a couple more phone calls, though, and we'll end it out. What's up? You on Hood Stocks? Talk to us.
Hello, this is Michelle calling from El Paso, Texas. What's up, Blue Far?
Hey, what's up, Michelle?
Lucky. So I just wanted to ask you a question. What is one message that you want to send to all your fans?
Oh, man, that I love all of you and that I wouldn't be where I am without any of you. You know what I mean? And man, I'm humbled to be able to have this platform. And the only reason I have this platform is because of you guys, you know? Because you guys hold the power. You know, if no one's listening, you know what I mean? You don't even exist.
Yes, but we love you so much. Keep doing what you're doing. You inspire all of us.
Thank you, Michelle.
You have no idea.
Love you too,
love
girl.
you
Thank
too.
you. Well, last phone call. What's up? You on the Hood Stocks? Talk to us.
What's going on, Mr. Lucky? You need a Red Bull, man. You need to open your eyes up, man.
I'm good, bro. I'm feeling good, my G. What's cracking, though,
That's
dog?
right. I see, man, you know, tamales, too.
He got the jokes.
Hey, this is your homeboy, Eric, the one that was calling from Brazil last time, man. What's up?
Well, fuck you, Eric. What's cracking, dog?
Oh, fuck you, too. Hey, I just want to, you know, call you guys and, you know, let you guys know I appreciate what you guys are doing. And I never really heard that much about cholo goth or anything like that. But, you know, that's something I'm going to look into and I'm going to listen to that stuff. And I got a question for your guest. What does he think would have happened with the Aztecs and the Mayans? Like, how come all of a sudden, like, they pretty much disappeared off the face of the earth? Like, what really happened? What is his take on it?
Man, that is, man, if I knew the answer to that, man, I'd be, man, you know what, but you know who might know the answer to that is the homie Iron Jacket.
Hey.
On some real shit. Like, I have a feeling that the homie Iron Jacket really does know, because we've had conversations, you know, close that had touched on it, but it was just the tip of the iceberg. You know, there's just so much there, but,
Hey, thank you, Eric. Hey, suck a dick too, huh? All right. You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to me, baby boy.
First and foremost, I just want to say biggest ups to Lucky and the Hood Stocks and everybody on here right now on Hood Stocks
prayers, blessings to you, man.
Gracias, hermano.
And, hey, cabrón, yo soy gringo, güero. Anyway, man, welcome Atlanta. Hey, Lucky.
Fuck you.
Man, no, bro. Thank you for everything, man, because it's really been a blessing, man. And I want to say prayers, man. I big up to you for saying shout out to Death Proof. And, of course, my boy Nate No Face, man.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Nate No Face again, man.
No,
That's my
man.
boy. I love his music, man. He's a pioneer, man. He's a pioneer in what he does, man. Ain't nobody doing what he does.
Absolutely. And when I say fuck you, I mean I love you, dog. So fuck you, all right?
Hey, love.
Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. I'm extending these phone calls. What's happening? Talk to us.
Hey, this is Jose from Seattle, originally from Tijuana.
Well, fuck you, Jose. What's cracking?
What's cracking? Big fan of prayers. Big fan.
Oh, gracias, carnal.
You lucky. So right now with all the bullshit that's going on, negative things that are happening with people losing everything, and minorities feel it a lot.
That's a fact.
Especially La Raza. So I just wanted to hear from both of you guys that are stand-up guys, have life experience. What can we do for one another right now during these testing times? That we don't count on the government. We have illegals or DACA, all these things. What can we do to help each other out?
Well, that's it, man. I think we just have to help each other out. I mean, we definitely do. My wife and I, we hire on raza, We've been working on a lot of houses and stuff, and we hire raza, raza that's undocumented and stuff like that. We keep them on the payroll, We do our best, to give back to our gente. My wife's Mexican too. And we try to help just, in whatever way we can. And I think that's all we can do, you know what I'm saying? It's just look out for each other and maybe stop killing each other.
Hey, I love you, my boy. Thank you for calling. I'm going to end this phone call right here. The phone calls are ended right now. Kat Von D? Kat Von D is Mexican.
Yeah, my wife's Mexican, yeah.
I know she is, but she's got a crazy name.
Well, her last name is Von Drakenberg. So that's where the V comes from, Von Drakenberg. Kat Von D. She was born in Mexico, but her lineage, from her father's side, they're German. That's where the Von Drakenberg comes from. Her father's German, and her mother's indigenous from Argentina.
You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to me. Last phone call. Wait, hold on.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Talk to me before I fucking cut you off, fool. Like a motherfucking.
Listen.
You're
Hey,
good,
man,
bro.
I just want to know, man. When you talk about the cholo ani, is it possible that you can get this brother an interview?
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm working on that. No, without you, bro, I've been working on that.
Okay,
dog.
okay.
I have conversations with homie all the time and
Man.
shit, dog. Shout out to you for on that right now, dog. I love you, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, where you calling out of, bro? Where you calling
He
out
has
of?
so much knowledge to share with people. I think Choloani is just the tip of the iceberg, bro. It's just the tip of the iceberg. It's not even the information that he has. It's so deep. There's stuff that he can't really talk about. You know what I mean? Because it's like, But man, some of the stuff that he shared with me, powerful, man, powerful. Blow the roof off this house.
Real quick, what's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Ayar, and I come from Oregon.
Oregon, check it out, bro. This year, check it out. I'm tapping into my spirituality right now. This year, there's gonna be a lot of dicks coming to hit you in the head, bro. You gotta block every single one of them, dog. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna hit you with a mushroom tip, dog. No, I'm just playing with you, dog. Yeah, I love you, dog. Oh, we got a caller from Mexico right now. Hold on. Hey, where the fuck you calling from?
Hey, I am calling from Mexico.
Hey, bro,
I have a question for.
Check it out real quick. Check it out, Mr. Mexico. This is this a collect call?
Yeah. I'm calling for asking a question for.
Go ahead, my boy. I'm sorry.
Rafael.
Shoot it.
¿Qué pasó? Bueno.
I would like to know si tú conoces a Hocico, a la banda Hocico.
Sí, claro que sí, cómo no. Yeah, they're OG, man. Sí, sí conozco a Hocico. As a matter of fact, ellos le mandaron un beat a mi homie Dave Parley para mí, para trabajar en él. Y pues le voy a echar ganas ahí a la música que mandaron. Pero sí, claro que conozco Hocico.
Yo te admiro mucho y te conozco básicamente desde el 2015.
Oh, wow.
Y me gustaría mucho, ojalá se pudiera una colaboración o
sí, claro,
tenerte acá.
Sí,
tener
no.
el grupo acá, el proyecto acá en
Va a ser
México.
el primer lugar que llego, man. Lo que pasó, yo no pude ir a muchos lugares porque yo tenía muchos problemas con la ley, no me dejaron viajar. So, cuando empecé a hacer mi música, tú sabes, yo tengo un pasado y mi pasado, pues, me ha afectado en el futuro y no me ha dejado hacer cosas que yo he querido porque como viajar, pero todo eso ya se está arreglando y ya si todo se puede, en el futuro los vemos.
Muchas gracias for the call, my G. I love you, my boy.
Gracias,
Thank you, brother. Last phone call. I already said that, but last phone call. What's up?
10
you on
phone
Hood
calls
Stocks?
ago.
You on Hood Stocks, baby? What's cracking?
Hey, what's up, Hood Stocks?
You turn the volume down in the background, dogs, before you ask your question, dog.
Spencer, this is Marvelous.
Oh, what? Marvelous? Marvelous?
Yup.
Okay,
Marvelous,
so check it.
boy.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. So this dude right here, let's talk about Marvelous right here, dog. So Marvelous is a guest that's been on the show.
Órale.
And he is a Mexicano Jew, the rightful ownership of the Jewish culture, the Jewish lineage,
Órale.
as he proclaims, right? You know what I mean? Marvelous. This is dude right here has hit thousands and thousands of views on my podcast. He's from Montevilla. You know what I mean? This dude right here is a special dude, dog, and I love this dude, and I respect him, even though we have conflict in regards to our beliefs and what is right, what is wrong. He's a flat earther, you know.
Okay.
And this dude is a very amazing individual in the sense of him. Marvelous. What's up, dog? What are we doing, dog? Talk to
What's
me.
up, bro? So I'm watching your podcast, man. All respect to I didn't know too much about prayers, but a lot of people have shown me a lot of his videos and Choloani as well. A lot of respect to the both of them, Choloani for bringing out the cultura for our people. Prayers, for being himself. Yeah, I've listened to him right now. I didn't know too much about him, but speaking about frequency and knowing yourself and stuff like that, your inner power that we have. And the things that we're capable of doing, that's really knowledgeable for our people to realize and come to the realization of all this stuff they kept from us, and
man, 100.
I just want to give you guys both props. Thank you, Lucky, for having me on your podcast, and maybe we could get a chance to chop it up with either Choloani as well and prayers as well.
Simón.
I know he's got a lot of knowledge and a lot of stuff maybe he didn't hit tonight. He probably would like to talk about. But that's good. Hey, all respect to the both of you, and prayers for man, bro, for getting on that next level, man, and all respect to you and your family, and
gracias, carnal.
Hey,
Gracias,
Marvelous. Let's everybody's been requesting you to come back on, bro. You know what I mean? So let's get you on this new year, dog, 2021, dog. And let's have the conversation that the conversations that we've had, bro, have been amazing, bro. And let's keep that energy, those vibrations going, brother. Much love and success to you in this new year, dog. And let's talk, dog. You got my number, I got your number, bro. And let's connect again. All right, my G?
For sure. All love, homeboy. Have a good night, both of you guys.
Buenas
too, bro.
noches.
Okay. All right, we're done with the phone calls, guys. That's it. Hey, so check it out. Let's end this podcast, bro.
Yeah.
You said the homie Iron Jacket had given you knowledge. He's given you
on healing, knowledge on healing, and knowledge from the big homies up top. I mean, just stuff that
I want to.
lack of better words, is so important.
I want to ask you, bro. What can you in this environment that we're in right now, this energy that we're in, this frequency that we're in right now, bro, what can you give to me, bro? Because at the end of the day, we are to empower each other and pass on knowledge. What knowledge would you, at the top of your head, you think you can give to me in moving forward in my endeavors, my 2021?
Well, let's see what I got, man. Let's see what I got. Let's see what I can share with you.
And just let everybody know the phone calls are done with right now. You know what I mean? So if you're still calling.
This is something very important that a friend of mine just said to me. And I'll share it with everyone. And it can kind of pertain to, you can take it in different ways, you know? But it says this. Excuse me. Constitution says we all have equal opportunity, not equal outcome.
Equal opportunity, but not equal outcome. So regardless of what energy you put into something, some people will have different outcomes in regards to what you put into.
Yeah.
You know, and that's just the nature of the world, the nature of the spirit, the nature of your energy, the nature of what you're receptive towards and what you're not. Some people get the full power. Some people will not get the full power.
Man, you broke it down perfectly. Yeah. Yeah. That's something that someone shared with me recently, and I thought it was worth writing down. I thought I'd share it with you, you know.
Absolutely, dog. Hey, you know what? This has been an amazing moment in my lifespan. This is an amazing way to kick off the new year, 2021. You know what I mean? 2020, I mean, we suffered a lot of stuff, you know what I mean? And we need to change that energy. Whatever it is, you know what I mean? If you got to get the vaccine, my G, you know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't have the fucking answers, dog. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we need to be in touch with our spiritual realm. And that's
we do.
That's what I get from you, bro. To be more in touch, more in tune with our the breath of air that we breathe, the more that we the way we move, you know what I mean? Bro, I love you, and I thank you so much, dog, for blessing this platform, dog.
Oh, thank you. I didn't mean to be rude. I was trying to find another, you know, pearl of wisdom, but there's just too much stuff in there.
Absolutely.
I didn't mean to be rude. But thank you so much for having me over, Lucky.
I mean, the phone is just it makes us. What's the word they talk about us? You know what I mean?
Not be present. You know what I mean?
No, not that, bro. I mean, in regards to just information wise, you know what I mean? In regards to the robot side.
Well, check this out. I feel like because of the phone, I'm actually not as smart as I used to be. Because I rely so much on not memorizing things anymore, because I could just go, oh, hold on, let me go look at it. And I feel like I used to be able to retain more information, way more information, because I come from a time when there was no cell phones, and I had 20 phone numbers memorized, my girlfriends, my mom, you know what I mean? The homies, blah, blah, blah. And now it's like, I don't even know my own phone number, you know what I mean? I got to look it up. And so the phone, in a way, it's like a double-edged sword. Yeah, it's cool to have all this information on hand really quick, but we rely on it so much that we don't exercise our brain as much as we should. I guess we'll leave it at that.
Absolutely. Hey, I want you all to give it up for Lee Afar Sayer, the almighty lead man of prayers, you know what I mean? And what's his homie's name? Dave Parlay?
Dave Parlay, shout out my boy.
Yeah, Dave Parlay.
The son.
Thank you, bro, for just blessing us with this wisdom. I mean, blessing us with 4 hours. I mean, where we at? 4 hours of just fucking just...
I flew.
Yeah, of enlightenment, bro. This has been amazing, dog. You know what I mean? This is the way I want to start my year off, bro. And this is the way I wanted everyone else to start the year off, with just intriguing information. Never stop from expanding your sense of well-being, your sense of existence. And the words that you said today, bro, really, really, really resonated with me and really feel like I'm on another level. Like, you know what I mean? When we have these podcasts, we have these conversations, it is to empower us, not to belittle us or, so to speak, like put us deeper into a hole that we might be in at the time.
Yeah, man, it's good for growth, you know, definitely. I agree, man. I mean, that's, I think that's one of the goals in life, or it should be one of the goals in life is to grow, you know, in whatever that way is, you know, if it's financially, mentally, spiritually, you know, but growth is not a bad thing, man. Growth is that's it, you know, that's what we do. We grow and we grow older, you know, so hopefully wiser too.
Exactly. I mean, going out of here, bro, have you lived multiple lives?
Yeah, definitely. Multiple realities simultaneously in multiple lives, all in this lifetime, all in this one lifetime. But I did do regression, hypnosis, where my mind went to a place of nothingness, and there was nothing but tall fields. And there was all these women around me, and they were running, and I was running with them, and it felt like we were the wind, you know, like there was all this darkness around us. And as I started to really focus on what we were doing, and I was like a child, but we were harvesting, you know.
Everybody, give it up for Leah Afar Sayer of Prayers. I love you, my boy. Thank
Love you too,
brother.
my boy.
Yeah.
Love all of you too out there. Thank you.
You want to give some shout outs on the way out?
No, I did a lot, man. I shouted everybody.
There we go. I love you guys.
Love
Thank
you guys. Peace.